Hello, everyone.
Hello.
That was an actually good count. That was solid.
I was
Nice,
too distracted. I'm
tuneful.
so disappointed in myself.
I know, you
thought
had
I would
like so many opportunities.
I thought I would give you all a break from my usual just insanity and just do a nice regular count in. Hi everybody.
what? I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tragedy of Theolosion, a game where we finally learned how to count, and it's wonderful. I am Serenity, the DM for tonight. Before we get started, we're going to go ahead and go over a couple of announcements. So first of all, you are watching us on Fae Fiends and Friends. You can find us every Sunday, most Sundays, except for the ones we're not here, at 8:30 EST, 5:30 PST. And you would also see our other shows, like Witches of Woodside, same time on Mondays, and Sellsword Saga every other Wednesday at the same time. And when they're not playing, there's normally a one-shot or a long shot happening. So it's awesome. I would like to go ahead and thank our affiliates. Geeky Clean, you're awesome. Go there if you need some bath bombs or some soap or some bath bombs with dice in them. Or things not to eat.
Other non-edible bath products.
On non-edible bath products. Relaxing bath products.
They're gonna make a food product and we're gonna be fucked.
So I'm ready. I want that so bad now. But yeah, so you can go and get some wonderful things. Oh my gosh, we already got rated. Hello, Ray.
Meister,
Hey, Ray.
Thank you for
Going through announcements.
What doing
So go ahead and
announcements?
check out Geeky Clean. We have a Patreon. Our Patreon encompasses all of the Fae Fiends and Friends shows. And it's really great because it's pay what you can / pay what you want to pay. Starts at $1, but the more that you can give us, the more we can do for everyone who just wants to see stuff. You can see stuff from Tragedy of Theolosion, Witches of Woodside, and Sellsword Saga. So it's super fun. Hopefully we'll have a DM thing soon. I know we were planning one, but we'll see when that happens because we're going to have a heckin' crazy time with 3 masterminds in a room. And we're all in each other's campaigns, so we can't spoil anything. It's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we got a Redbubble. Y'all, we have a Redbubble.
We
We have a Redbubble. If you want anything from just the Fae Fiends and Friends logo to any of our logos for any of our shows, you can get them in hats, masks, shirts, tote bags, more masks, wear a mask, all that stuff, and pins, stickers, you can find them there. Anything that you purchase, 10% of any of our affiliate links or anything like Patreon, Redbubble is going to be going to our charity of the month. Now here's the thing, we have a brand new charity, but boy howdy, my brain doesn't work well. Does anyone remember what our new charity is? Because it's the first time we're talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh.
So our new charity for the month is the main organization is CARE, but they are having an Afghanistan appeal to help those people in Afghanistan. They're going through a really tough time right now, so we're raising money this month. We also, at the end of the month, will be holding a charity one-shot, so stay tuned for more information on that.
Heck yes. We're super excited. We're going to have a guest star. It's going to be wonderful. We're not going to reveal them yet. I don't know if they've revealed themselves, so I don't want to ruin anything. So that's great. And then I believe we're still using Sirenscape for our music. Is that right? You are muted.
Thank you, Sirenscape.
Thank you, Sirenscape. Thank you for the vibes. And also for this layout, we'd like to thank Sloan and Andre for the layout and the art. It looks amazing. They're fucking rad. If they ever have commissions open, fucking go buy their stuff. They're amazing. All right. So before we go ahead, jump into our recap from 2 weeks ago, we're going to introduce ourselves. So again, hi, I'm Serenity. I'm the DM. I am not the bringer of sadness. They're going to be creating sadness themselves tonight because there's a whole lot of RP happening. And a whole lot of shit happened last time. You can find me on TikTok, but I'm mostly here twice weekly. All right, next up is Andre. Who you playing?
Hi, everybody. My name's Andre, and I'm playing Kazimir, the wild magic Minotaur Barbarian bastard who's going to be very angry this episode.
Oh boy.
I love the word. He is going to be very angry.
Oh god.
Definitively will be angry this episode.
All right, who's he going to be mad at? Sloan?
You'll have to wait and see.
It's-
Oh
I was
god.
going to say, it's your introduction, Sloan. Just let up.
Hi, hello. My name is Sloan, aka Artplebe, and you can find me here playing my little wizard bitch man boy 5'3" man bun Bastian. I also make a lot of the overlays for this, and yeah, that's it. Next, god, wow, brain no work tonight.
Hello, I'm Dep. I'll be playing Melaena, a rogue cleric, because someone needed to be the healer. Yeah, there you go.
Hi, everybody. Nice question. Hey, Fluffy Gomba. And I will be playing Ragna of the Iron Claw, the Leonin Echo Knight fighter, and one who doesn't trust his shadow and feels weird about some of his party members at this moment.
Oh man.
It's rough. He had some trust, and now he's kind of lost it in some people.
Oh no!
Oh, this is worse.
no.
Kashimir's mad, but Ragna's just disappointed. And I don't know.
Ragna's
I'm glad this isn't at me.
Can we do the recap, please?
Yeah, we can do the recap. All right, so last time, 2 weeks ago, on Tragedy of Theolosian, the gang was in a bathroom. They had gone to a bathroom in this castle to try to plan what they were going to do with one of the suitors of the Viper Queen. The only one actually partaking in the bath, Bastian, had a lot of ideas, and they decided to just go with it and not tell the whole truth. They all returned back to the throne room where a huge feast was ready. Samson, the frost giant, was over ecstatic to have them as guests, and they all partook, had great food, had great talks, found out that Samson is actually a fugitive from his homeland, but he didn't get too much into it, and they were really curious. Why do you like the Viper Queen? And he's like, she's just got this thing. That was about most of it. After some talking, they decided to get along and go with the duel, which Bastian went ahead and subbed in Kazimir in his spot. And they went ahead and made a challenge and a little deal. If Samson were to win, he would get their magic items, and Bastian would stop trying for the hand of the Viper Queen, as he has so explicitly lied about. And if they were to win, Samson would have to give up one of his magical items and stop courting the Viper Queen. The fight was very close and very intense, only by Samson winning by 2 hit points.
Rip.
Oh, it was so close, though. It was terrifying.
Sorry, Kazimir.
After that happened, it did not end so honorably, Kazimir thought, and was not very happy about that, as Samson used the flat of his blade after knocking Kazimir down to make sure he did not kill Kazimir, as he explicitly said he did not want to do. The gang started to think about, did they want to fight him in revenge, or did they just want to leave? After some out-of-character planning, they decided not to fight him and his many soldiers around the castle. They began to discuss with Samson, saying that his people, his Yetis, and other people under him are being controlled by the Viper Queen herself because of these golden crosses across their eyes. Samson didn't believe them and said to go ahead and check. Bastian did as he normally does, check, and went in to detect thoughts on one of the Yetis, and found no such brain snake as the Viper Queen would leave in those who were controlled by her. They found out the two things were separate. After some talking, Bastian begins to hear a very sultry voice begin to speak to him. And after a little schmoozing and a little lack of self-control, Bastian pulls this ring off of the Frost Giant's hand. After a bit of a conundrum between the entire group, eventually Melaena steps on the ring as to stop anything from happening. They find out that this ring is actually a goddess personification of winter, a daughter of Demeter who was tossed aside and thrown into a ring to stop her chaotic and horrible actions, and thrown into the land of the Frost Giants. They found out Samson stole the ring to get it out of bad hands, so the world wouldn't, fall apart, and was exiled and started a new life in the deserted area of Xerios. After breaking this trust, the blinded Frost Giant, who can no longer see as his sight was gifted to him by this ring he was attuned to, he brought himself back to his throne and demanded they leave. The group left, him not taking any of their magical items as he did not trust how he got them and thought it was unhonorable. The group left, went back to their caravan, and began to travel towards the town of Helsinki, where the Viper Queen stays, and the last suitor seems to be. We will start the next morning.
What?
What?
Do you guys want to start that night?
No,
you guys have
and then Kazimir heard a voice in his head.
Oh, that's right.
Oh my god!
You bitch.
Oh no, I remembered. I just want to see if you guys remembered.
How dare you?
Oh, I love you guys. This is wonderful. Yes, Kazimir heard the voice.
Okay.
Kazimir.
Hi.
Hi. You heard the voice of someone you know very well.
Mm-hmm.
Of your girlfriend, who has been long since missing. And hang on, hydrate. And you've had a hard time communicating with. You've only been able to communicate with her once. And then there was static and other voices. But now she's sending to you. The first thing, and the only thing you heard last episode, was your name. The rest of the message follows as, do not travel to Sayathin. Please. I love you. Be safe. And then it cuts to static once more. She sounded desperate and very emotional, which is not something Janelle is very. She's very good about being calm.
Oh no.
Because remind me, this is that night still.
Yes.
Kazimir is still banged up the fuck.
He's banged up. He's pissed. And the only thing that's made him feel better was seeing Leto and Finley being super excited to see him. And it was probably like this much.
Is this
Cool.
the...
I just want to put that in perspective.
Oh no, I
This-
love it. I love recapping everyone about
Yeah, I just want to
how
put that in
people are
perspective for everybody
feeling.
watching.
This bitch is gonna
How you're feeling.
snap.
Fucking damn it. How soon do I have to respond?
You can take a second to think about it. You normally need to respond instantly in the
Okay.
spell, but I will personally give you a moment to think about it. Because I didn't give you the rest of the message 2 weeks ago. So
Kazimir, eyes wide, frenzied, already bloodshot, just like has to like kind of grip the sides of the wagon as he hears Janelle's voice again. And has to take a breath before returning a message saying, if you can, get out of there and tell me where you are afterwards. But I will find you. And if I don't hear from you, I'm going to Siphon.
when you send that back, this is your first time using message personally or sending personally. You've
Right.
never had this personal interaction with this spell. What came to you pretty clearly once the static started, it kind of started hurting your head. Like your brain physically was in the static being bounced around.
Mm-hmm.
As you were sending it back, as the message is leaving your head, you feel just that pulsating pull from your forehead as the message is being sent. And as the last words leave your head, you don't feel it anymore. It's almost relieving yet terrifying.
Cool.
That was really cool, Serenity.
Dude, hot girl shit. It's fine.
Yeah, hot DM shit.
Hot DM shit. Only send
Uh,
half of the full message. Only send a little bit of it. 2 weeks ago. Is there anything else you wanted to do before the next... Did Hercules attack you? Are you okay?
I think Death just got fucking murdered.
Are you okay?
He was on my lap and I was petting him, and then he woke up with
hmm.
violence. Just gnawed into my arm.
I'm pretty sure
fine.
you named him correctly. That's
Yes.
a very Hercules.
It's all violence all the time.
I think Kaj is going to exit the wagon, bury his head in the snow, and scream.
So you
Is there
physically...
even snow?
Like a fucking ostrich.
Hang on. I'm sorry. I know this is serious, but it's really funny too.
Yes.
So you just open the door as they're writing, but this strength you have opening the wagon door ricochets the wagon and makes Draknos, the driver, just like stop. You leave, like as it's moving, you just drop down and then fall to your knees in the sand. There is still a bit of snow as you are just along the edges of where this is. The sand is wet as the snow is melting at this borderline. So you just are stuck in this horrible, almost muddy mess. You definitely can bury your head. It feels, I would say, cold. But as it's melting, it just is mind freezing, trying to pause any thoughts, any pain in your head. But it's melting around you as I assume you are just hot in anger and just unsurety, and it's melting even quicker.
Yep.
But you can take a second. Everyone kind of stops.
So we all
And
see
you guys
this.
just see him. Yeah, you hear the wagon door open as it like kind of cracks under his like him opening it as it's moving, and he pushes himself out.
Bastian ignores it. He thinks it's about the fight, and the only thing he would have to say to Kazimir is, "That seems unnecessary," and he doesn't want to die tonight. So,
Melena's just gonna send a look. Christian's not here. But Melaena will send a look to Ragna. But will give Kazimir a few moments, and if his head is still not out of the snow, she's gonna walk up and talk to him.
Okay, let me tell Christian what's happening before
Yeah.
any actions are made, just so he can
Christian,
react.
we need you.
Christian, so Melaena has, after this has happened, Melaena looks your way as you guys pause. Melaena does have something that she wants to do if there isn't a different reaction, but do you have anything that you would like to react with?
Well, we all see him just leap out, and then just, whew, and you can hear like hearing a scream is not hard, especially from Kazimir. So if Melaena looks at me,
I just sent you like a what the fuck look, and then like gives Kazimir a few moments before like walking over to talk to him.
okay. I think hearing all of that, how does a young teen react to seeing an adult just suddenly run out of a car and yell at the sand?
Teens react. Adults
Teens
screaming
react.
into sand.
Teens reaction, gold and yellow at sand.
The Feeney brothers presenting.
Present.
Fine.
How does a Leonin react to a Minotaur
Leonin
screaming?
reacts.
How does a Leonin react to a Minotaur screaming his head off? I think he, concerned, gets off his horse and then makes his way over. And doesn't touch Kazimir, but like sits like he crouches down and just waits for him to emerge. Because he's like, I'll fucking, I'm not gonna touch a raging bull. That's insane.
Yeah.
No, that's smart. I imagine Ragna and Melaena go like almost together at this point, because you were thinking the same two things.
Yeah.
Bastian, you're kind of not forcefully stopped.
I'm
but
staying
no one else
elevated.
that's fine. No one else is coming with you. You're allowed to stay on your mule
Yeah.
and just ignore.
He'll
but
just-
no one else.
he'll
is
watch. But
Okay.
Kazimir will
From a distance.
from a distance.
From a distance.
From a distance.
Just
Kazimir
holding.
will slowly lift his head out of the sand, like breathing hard, like he's run a marathon. I heard her.
You heard who?
Janelle.
What? Now I'm interested. I will dismount. Bastian is going to dismount and just start stalking over to Kazimir. Just where he avoided it at first, now he's like right up to him. What do you mean you heard Janelle?
She sent me a message.
What? She's had that this whole time?
One thing to focus on.
Well, you said that you'd been sending her messages.
Yes, yeah. Yes.
Is she a spellcaster? She might have
Yes.
learned it.
She is.
And you heard her?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said to stay safe.
And that made
Insight
you-
check.
That and I think Ragna even without that is gonna go, and that made you shove your head in the sand and scream bloody murder.
Give
What was
me all your
that?
secrets. Give me
Give
all
me
your
your
secrets,
secrets.
Kazimir. That's a 24.
Oh, you know there's some other shit. You know he's immediately worried for her well-being.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't
But
hear
I know that's
any...
not all she just said.
Yes.
You didn't hear any cult-like deep voice chanting or weird words in
Called like deep chanting. What?
the...
My brain rattled, shook, frizzled as I messaged her back.
Yeah, that tracks.
What
But
else
no
did she
voice.
say? Kazimir? What else did she say?
She said not to go to Scythen, where she is.
We've already established that it's not really a good idea. Though I imagine that wouldn't really influence your decision that much.
I'm not going to sit by and let her rot in some highfalutin city, wasting away like she had done before. She's too good for that.
Well, if she didn't have this spell before, but has the spell now, that means she's growing in some kind of power, right? Or has the resources to get the spell components. So it can't be that she's in a dungeon of some sort, or in squalor, or in terrible circumstances.
She might not be in squalor, but she could still be in less than ideal circumstances.
Do you know who might have her?
No. Well, I suspected it's something with her father.
Is her father in Scythen?
He is a general, so he is mobile at least. But I would not put it past him.
Have you told these two about the rest of it? Because now seems like an ideal time.
I already have.
Right. So, they know about the Titan speech.
Yes. There was no Titan speech in this one.
When I messaged Melaena, just explaining, just to recap, when I messaged Janelle, I heard deep voices speaking in a language that is very, very illegal because it is the language of the Titans. Tell me if I got anything wrong, Serenity. There should not be anyone in Scythen speaking that tongue. No one. Which is why I say she might be in a very nice villa, but we know that she's trapped, and we know that whatever this interference is, it has something to do with a person who is, or being, or whatever, who's choosing to align themselves, at least tangentially, with Titans. And that's nothing to fuck with. Which I assume is why she's telling you not to go there. Which would be interesting if they're looking for you because of your mark. Because we were thinking about whether that could have come from somebody who wasn't just a regular god. That blue and pink lightning. If it's Titan aligned, and the people who have her are using that language, then maybe they're looking for you. It could purely be a trap for her. Maybe that's how she was able to get the resources for that spell. Maybe they left it there to make her think that she had procured it, but really it was their plan.
Is there normally static with the sending spell?
No.
Then that means that wherever she is, it's got to mean that whatever she is being watched, or there's some kind of interference. So it might know that she's constantly casting the spell or trying to cast it.
Might also be a way of monitoring. They might have heard everything that Janelle and Kazimir said to each other.
What if it wasn't Janelle?
I was afraid to say it.
I mean, that's understandable. But this whole Zeus not being Zeus thing has got us rattled. For good reason.
Mages can change their appearance, their voice. I did it quite frequently.
Did her warning seem genuine?
This isn't the first time she's warned him not to come. And I'd say the ones that I listened to sounded genuine. But I won't. That's just one man's
I
opinion.
hate to say this, but if they knew Kazimir's connection to Janelle, telling him not to come might as well be telling him to come. You okay?
No, I'm not. Leave me be.
And Melaena will get up and walk away.
Ragna will look at the state of Kazimir for like a second longer, but then do the same.
This is maybe the most broken you've seen Kazimir.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
Before Melaena leaves, she is going to rest a gentle hand on his back and cast Cure Wounds.
That'd be nice. Oh, even though he healed me to full health, but that's nice.
Cure trauma wound.
Is he
Cure
not like
trauma.
low hit points?
Yeah, he restored me to full HP.
I think we were healing. We were healing.
It's for
in during
flavor.
those conversations. Yeah.
We're
I
about to
mean-
go to sleep.
I mean,
It's fine. I want
Bro.
him to feel good. Happy feel good magic.
we're also allowed to flavor your magic as you wish now. But if you'd like to keep it like hypnosis magic, just let me know and I can.
I would. Just some warmth. Because he just stuffed his head into snow. Just some nice relaxing kind of trying to just relax the tense muscles that Melaena can just see along his back. Just a gentle hand. It's only 4 hit points. I rolled a 1.
It's okay.
But yeah, almost like Kazimir, you would know because one, you were a fighter, so you were well enough taken care of physically. But like a hot rock massage, and it just kind of washes over your back, kind of untenses your muscles. It does help your face a little that's been stuffed into snow, kind of warm up your nose. It warms up a little so it's not freezing cold. Your cheeks.
I think as Melaena does that, Kazimir whips around and stands at full attention over her. I said, leave me be.
Damn, alright. Come on, Melaena.
Choke away.
Goes back to the carriage.
I still have that sending spell.
Motherfucker.
Can't not have the last word. Sorry.
And none of it was a goodbye. Come on, you guys.
No.
No goodbyes in this
I'll
party.
die before I say goodbye in this campaign, Serenity.
You
I'm a wizard.
will.
I'll make it happen.
I'll make it happen.
Before you say goodbye.
Whew.
Roll
Whew.
those die, I guess.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do tonight?
Sleep.
I'm gonna bother Kazimir some more. You guys
Great.
ready?
I'm so
Great.
excited.
Kazimir, as you're are you trying to sleep at all, or are you just kind of contemplating?
I think he exhausts himself to the point of sleeping.
Yeah, so you I feel like almost like a kid in a car ride who's like, I'm not gonna go to sleep, but just kind of a little bit until you
Yeah.
finally lull yourself to sleep. And in your head, you when you get to what your dream state would be, your eyes are closed, but you feel this nice warm, you hear waves. You hear some birds in the distance, and you smell baked goods. Feels kind of familiar.
Okay. Waves, you said?
Yeah, you hear waves.
Okay. It's not the place I was thinking of.
Oh,
It's
no.
the other place. Okay. Yes. Yes. Had to remember. There's 2 bakeries inside of you.
There's 2 bakeries inside of you. One of them is Waitress, the musical.
Yes.
Sugar.
Literally Apollo coming in. Whoa.
I
love you
will
so
never ever let you leave.
Okay.
do you-
Looks around. This does not look familiar to Kazimir, correct?
Oh, and when you open your eyes, you're in the beach house, the guest house.
Oh, this is the guest house. But on the outside?
No, you're still on the inside.
Oh,
just the
inside.
windows. This
Okay.
time, the windows seem to be open. It's letting in some sea breeze. The normal, like, salty air that you would normally smell from the sea isn't really there, though. The water smells almost sweet as it hits the sand. And you see someone you know sitting on the couch with his normal plate of baked goods, but now, unlike normal, it's an overstuffed plate. It looks like if one thing were to go wrong, this whole pile of baked goods would just fall over.
Kazimir looks towards Apollo and the giant stack of cookies.
Why?
Why what?
Why have I been damned?
All I know is you don't deserve it. I don't know why, but I'm trying to figure it out. He looks a bit more serious than he normally does.
I do not know if that was her. If she told the truth, that they're using her. There's a titan, a general, a nobleman, whoever the fuck has her.
You know, she's had my coin for a very long time. Very, very long time. And I've always just kind of watched over her. It was her mother's, who I also watched over. As some, followers do. Just carry something around. Makes it easier. So, she handed it down. Then Janelle had it. And then even while you had the coin, I could see her. I can't see her right now. But I can feel her. And I know she's at least physically there.
What do you mean you cannot see her?
Immortals thinks that Sayoten is this grand, fantastic place. It's not. It's a lot of jackasses with a lot of things they think we say. My priest, I've maybe spoken to him once. When he was a devout follower. Most of it is for show. Now he sits in power, saying he is the chosen of me. I don't even know his name. That city is a curse. Some of the people in it are very well-meaning. Most of them are very devout followers of the gods, or a particular god. The government is shit.
If I had any true strength, I would have left you and the others and just run.
I think restraint is a good strength. You have others that rely on you now. And you damn well know she can take care of herself.
I know. I know.
He pats the seat next to him.
He sits.
Kind of motions to the plate. He would normally hand it to you. But out of safety's sake, motions?
Usually when Kaj eats, he's like gorging himself, like full hands. He's eating one cookie at a time.
Oh, you're really not doing okay.
No.
You trust me.
Yes.
I will not be able to see you for a long while. But I can try to pull some strings.
Where are you going?
It depends. Do you want to see Janelle again?
Don't tell me.
I won't tell you then. But just answer my question.
I do want to see Janelle. I thought you meant if you told me you wouldn't be able to.
Well, to do what I need to do, I am probably going to be in big trouble. So, just a second. And you see him get up, leave the room. You hear some talking from just him speaking out. And you hear almost a musical, whimsical flourish just in the next room. Much louder and much, like, more dramatic than it needs to be. And you hear a feminine voice on the other side. There's a knock at the door.
Goes to the door.
The voice on the other side is not the person that you're expecting. But who you see instead, right next to Apollo, standing about 7 feet tall, mostly legs, is this gorgeous, curvaceous form. Her hair, one side is actually completely shaven, but big, voluptuous curls all the way on the other side and down her back in this beautiful golden color. She's a little bit chubbier, but everything just seems to have that perfect kind of blush to it. Her skin is this light pink color, and these little curved horns coming off the sides of her hair. One side is a little bit more hidden by her hair. You see a huge grin and these beautiful, breathtaking purple eyes. Kazimir? Hi, I'm Aphrodite. And she puts her hand out like this.
He kind of has to like refocus himself. Takes her hand, kisses it. Maybe
She
that's what he
looks
does
over
it.
to Apollo and goes, and he's like, so, having love problems? And she just kind of walks past you over to the couch and treats it like a fainting couch. Sits down, her dress with a very high slit on one side. It flows behind her. She just kind of sits, one leg almost completely peering out of the dress as she just like has her legs on the couch, taking over the entire thing. And she just like is looking up with you, hand under her chin.
Goes to like sit on the other couch.
Yes. My beloved is somewhere that that I am not.
That's normally how it is, isn't it? Unfortunately.
And she warned me to not go.
Go. Go where? And she turns her whole body, kind of just now laying with her arm on the side. Everything she does is insanely attractive. Is it on purpose? Is it on accident? No one fucking knows. But
Mhm.
she's picturesque as she just turns to you. Just a soft, caring smile, genuinely listening.
In Siothan.
Ugh. I hate Siothan. It's all business and lies. But she's there.
I believe so.
Well, Paulo's called in a favor for me. And he will be spending some time with me, doing a little bit of work, starting tomorrow. Pretty much, what would you call it? What would you call the person who, like, carries your boxes and things around, just follows you, does whatever they tell you to? Servant! He's going to be my servant. It's going to be fun. Apollo is just like,
Why?
oh, because he owes me one. He owes me many ones. This is just the last one on top of everything. Not like I've been counting for the last hundreds of thousands of years. I have been.
I thank you, Lady Aphrodite.
Oh, lady is so... That works, but... Majesty... Picturesque person. I'm more than just a woman. I am... everything.
Your Grace?
Ah, that works fine. Aphrodite is she, they.
Yes.
So... I'll work some magic. Because, you know, it's so cheesy, but love conquers all, yada yada yada. At least for the night, it conquers a bit.
All right. What is the servant's name?
Oh, my servant? That's Apollo, currently.
Oh,
Because he's asking me to do him a favor. So he will be my servant, which is why you won't see him for a bit.
yes.
I guess I could give him a new name. That might be fun. Apollo will think of something, and he just kind of rolls his eyes, but he's like, kind of half smiling. Or he looks a little overwhelmed. So?
I trust you with him.
Bad idea. And she goes over, reaches for like a couple of cookies, and like how you would normally take handfuls, she takes two, stuffs them both in her mouth, and chews. And she just kind of like licks her fingers after from like the crumbs, very seductively. Who would have thought? Now,
We love a bitch who eats.
Also, I know I'm in the scene right now.
Go ahead.
Hello?
You can have a second. Go off. Go,
Ah!
like,
Ah!
Yo,
Okay.
yo, I'm gonna need like everybody in chat to please hydrate, cause goddamn,
Yeah, can I get a hydrate in the chat? So I can
motherfuckers is
just...
thirsty up in this bitch. Like, woo!
with good purpose. She's wonderful. Um,
You just had to
Okay.
make her thick.
of course I had to make her thick.
Of course.
Of course I had to make her thick. Are you kidding
Course.
me?
I'm
How
just
else
worried
am I
about
going
her
to
health.
cosplay her?
Hey.
Love is
Hey!
patient. Love is thick.
No. Yeah, no, she's very, very well loved. She takes a couple more cookies, just kind of like places them in like a little satchel. They're very good. You know, Apollo makes very good food. And she gets up and she goes, "Are you ready?"
Yes.
And she'll walk over to you. You're kind of looking down. You feel a hand with a very. You kind of see the very manicured nails. You feel her grab your chin, face your head up, and she's insanely close. She's like, "May I?"
Yes.
And she'll go ahead, pull you in, and then give you a very soft kiss on the lips. But as you get that kiss, it feels like there's a wave of magic that rushes over you. And your vision fades. And you wake up. Or you begin to feel something. You feel a very comfortable bed with a very thick feather pillow behind your head. You look around.
Mm-hmm.
This room is the exact room where you first met Janelle. This was her escort room in the Mayfields. You can
Just
hear the fountain of the small pool running. You can see the beautiful clear water with steam coming from it. The only thing that you don't see is Janelle.
I think Kazimir gets up and is like walking around the room and is like kind of in a stupor a little bit as he is just like physically touching like the perfume bottles on the dresser and feeling over like the silk linen and the feather pillows and the mahogany like bed frame.
It all feels the same and it all feels real.
He starts crying.
As you take a moment with yourself, you know there are two doors in this room. There is the front door, and there is a servant door in the back. You hear the door behind you, the singular door, open and shut very quietly. You just hear the kind of clicking of the door handle as it fits into the slot.
Immediately like kind of seizes up a little bit, hearing someone enter. Just quickly like wipes his eyes forward down to the bridge of his muzzle. Turns around.
There stands a very familiar woman with long, curly, ginger fiery hair, an arm that is completely full of golden scales all the way up to her shoulder, with huge, terrifying claws on that one hand. You see her just very simply in almost thin linens as you first met. But what would normally be a very perfect porcelain skin has bruising and buffets. And as you look up to her face, there is a small little cut. Her bottom lip is slightly puffed out. and little bruising on her upper cheek. But the way she looks at you just lights up the room, almost like she wasn't even hurt at all. As she begins to just smile and sob. But she doesn't move. It looks like she can't move.
Just looks over her, starts crying again, just tear streaks.
Jenny,
And
Cosby.
just kneels and like opens his arms wide.
You see her just run into your arms, and you smell a very familiar perfume. Just a natural scent from her that's very comforting and familiar. She wraps her arms around your neck and just kind of cradles your head as
Mhm.
she holds you close.
As she like runs towards him, he is quick to like cradle his arms around her and then kind of like spin in place.
You do hear her kind of go as you hold her a little too tightly as you pick her up. But she's laughing and giggling a little, just insanely happy, holding herself around you, even though she knows you are not going to let her fall.
He like sets her down.
sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. It's fine.
Are you are you safe?
Enough. I think. And she'll just kind of like she'll have you bend down a little and like cradle your face, kind of wiping tears off your cheeks. Are you? You look pretty beat up yourself.
I have been better, but I am in good company.
You found friends?
Yes.
Good. Good. No one as great as me, though, I'm sure.
Never. Are you fighting again?
I can't say much. I don't know how Aphrodite got to me. Did she kiss you too?
Yes.
I can't say a whole lot. They can hear me.
And that is why I cannot go.
Well, you look. She kind of just wipes her cheeks, and she goes instantly into a super caring mode, as you normally know she does. She kind of starts to push you towards the bath and goes, "You need to heal up. You. Oh my gosh, how did? Is this?" And then she kind of is like holding onto your muscles. It's like, "Is this a bruise or did you just get stronger? I can't tell." And it's just like a bump. It does kind of hurt, but she's definitely like over babying you at this point.
Mm-hmm. He is like very much just kind of being coy with her and just kind of like gently pushing her off to the side, being like, please stop.
She puts her hands on her hips and just like, absolutely not.
Alright, you can keep doing it. It's okay.
And she'll just she'll take your hand, like kind of run her hands down your arm. One a very soft, normally a little more calloused hand, and then a very scaly, sharp clawed hand, and just come down to your one hand, which takes both of hers to hold.
And this is the same hand that now has the sun mark from Apollo on the hand.
Yeah. And she'll just kind of, around the mark, just kind of rub her thumb over it and go, I'm glad he's taking care of you.
I am too.
I want you to come to Siathan, but I don't know what will happen.
I have an idea. Not a plan. An idea.
Don't tell me.
I won't.
Good.
I will see you again. I sweat it on my life.
How I look right now, I don't know if I want you to, but I can get over it. Are you fighting still?
Not the same.
Or
No, Rina.
does that mean you're in more danger now?
There are higher stakes.
Even if I don't see you again, I just want to see you thriving. This isn't what I wanted.
Kazimir, like, takes his hand and, like, very gently turns her head upwards.
Oh, like.
Yeah, gigantic hand.
Oh no!
I don't think I ever saw you like this before.
What, vulnerable? I'm very good at hiding that. Unless the moment is correct. And they pay enough. She just kind of tries to make a joke, but then her smile kind of fades as she knows it just doesn't quite hit.
It is stunning. No matter where you are, how you find yourself, you are always so stunningly you.
So are you. And she's just gonna kind of put her hands around your arm and just kind of lean into your hand, almost taking up half of her face at this point, but very comforting. And she'll look up at you and she'll say, Kazimir, promise me that no matter what, even if I'm not there, whether that's short term or long term, that you will just thrive Please.
Thrive?
Enjoy your friends. Enjoy your freedom from the arena. Enjoy the world. I mean, you were stuck in a small village for a while, which, by the way, I would love to see. Probably much more beautiful than horrible Scythen.
Than any capital city, at least.
And it had its nice parts. I got to meet you.
And I got to meet you.
She's gonna reach up, stand on her tippy toes, and then bring you in for a kiss. And I kind of assume at that point it's a fade to black.
Yeah, fade to black.
Yes, definitely. The next. Oh, fucking absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
got it. We got it, Deb. Thanks.
Appreciate you, you know?
Thanks for that.
I fucking love in the comments. I'm having to fucking like stay in character, and I see that comment that's like shoots my own character in the foot. Why would Serenity do this? And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Why would Serenity do this? Why would
It
Serenity
was
do this to me?
It was wonderful. But also, y'all thirsted too. Jesus Christ.
I mean, come
Aphrodite,
on.
please call me. I lost my number.
Aphrodite.
Please have yours.
We're gonna go to the next morning. Kazimir, you wake up I'm not gonna say refreshed. I'm not gonna assume what you did that night. But
I mean, you should.
We're not rolling Constitution saving
I'm
throws
not gonna
here.
assume the severity of it.
Oh.
Keep going. Keep going.
I feel
We
like
can't stay on this for too long, or I won't be able to stop myself.
No, I know. I'm just like fuck. But the night does end with
So is Janelle.
Thank you so much for watching this episode.
Okay, goodbye. The night ends like in the dream with you
Wakes up.
cuddling in a bed, falling asleep in each other's arms, and then you wake up.
Okay. Finley's in the carriage, right? Or like on the opposite side? Where is she? Where's homegirl?
Well, the thing is that you slept in a little bit later than you normally do.
Oh.
So no one is currently in the carriage with you.
Okay, cool.
You do feel the sun is beating into the wagon. It's about, for everyone else, you've probably been up for a couple of hours. It is weird not to see Kazimir up. But Finley is very, very adamant about letting him get his sleep. As she's sitting out there with Leto kind of guarding the wagon. As he actually looked like he was in a very deep sleep.
Yes.
Is there anything anyone else would like to go do? Any talks? Anything?
Melena's gonna go talk to Bastian.
Oh.
It begins.
It begins.
An ambush.
Ambush. Everyone's got knives. Ah!
Ah! It's just gonna be a quick one. But we'll probably just like. What's Bastian doing?
Bastian goes outside for breakfast, sees that Kazimir is not up, and Finley's like, "Don't fucking wake him up." And he's like, "You don't have to fucking tell me that. Who? Are you kidding me?" Okay, all right. Well, see y'all. Just when he wakes up, let me know. I'll probably hear it anyway, but I'll be in my tent. And he's gonna go and he's reading, in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Melena's just gonna can't knock, but tap at the flap of the tent. Just
At
Tap the
least-
cow, the cowhide,
At least someone
like a
knows
timpani.
how to knock.
Just knock on the
Enter.
wood part in the middle, and it knocks over the tent.
Fuck.
Melena- okay, I'm sorry. Good morning.
Good morning.
I just wanted to check in and see how you're doing.
Well, all things considered, better off than Kazimir.
Fair point.
I'm fine. Simply studying.
I heard the ring too.
Yes, she does seem very social, doesn't she?
Very persuasive.
She has a lot to offer. Something not a lot of people can say.
Takes a lot to say no to offers like that.
I very nearly didn't. Still not 100% convinced that saying no is the best option.
But you did.
I did. Though your boot had a great deal to do with it.
I'd like to think that your trust in us also helped.
I didn't think that any of the things that you said rang particularly untrue or inaccurate, and that certainly influenced my decision. If the
It's a good
people
thing.
who were sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
Uh
Ah!
if the people who were so adamant about digging someone's daughter out of a box were insistent on keeping another person's daughter in one, then I consider that pretty hefty sign. Pretty significant indicator. And I was outnumbered, so. Though also you all didn't necessarily hear what she was offering, so that's...
I heard what she offered me. And might not be as much or as tempting, but I can see why. She has a way with words. But sometimes the people best with words are the ones least trustworthy.
Yes, I'm very familiar. I'm one of them. What did she offer you?
I'm not so sure about that. It wasn't so much what she offered me. It was... She decided to go the familial route.
Ah. Yeah, I can see how that would be a sensitive topic.
away from my dice. Sorry. Speaking of, I did talk to her, my mother.
Oh, fuck. How'd that go?
She's not responsible for the changes to my mark.
She said that.
We argued.
I figured.
Very heat of the moment. Hard to lie when you're that emotional.
So you trust her.
I trust that she was telling the truth at that time.
Who could have had the opportunity to get close enough to you to alter that mark? I guess divine beings can whip magic around from a distance, but that still seems pretty surprising.
I was thinking about it, and I did get struck by lightning.
On the ship.
Yes.
You had the mark. You had the mark before, right?
Right.
But then you think that
I mean, it could... We don't know when any of the magic was placed. It could have been growing, but the divination might have been from the lightning bolts.
no. I mean, it's very sound. I think that is it's a good possibility. If you can't think of any other time when you would have been, I mean, this is an assumption based off of the information that I know about you at this point, but you don't seem like the kind of person who's particularly interested in letting people get physically close to them, at the very least. So,
no.
I can't imagine that you would just let somebody walk up and go, here, pat on your shoulder, and feel nothing. I imagine typically with magic, there's some kind of sensation or lights, there's excess energy that's let off in any number of ways. So I think a fucking lightning strike would be a hell of a great way to disguise the fact that you're putting a spell on someone. I think that makes a lot of sense. Still doesn't tell us who the fuck did it, but at the very least it lets us hypothesize that it's the same person who fucked with us before. And given the fact that...
They seemed very eager to have me.
They did. Do you know anybody who would be that eager to have you beyond...
My mother is a primordial being.
Yes.
Very powerful.
Right.
A lot of her family would... They wouldn't... There isn't a lot that they wouldn't do to see her get taken down.
I keep thinking that I just need to research this, and to be honest, I'm not entirely certain where I'm going to be able to find the resources that I need. But next time we get anywhere close to civilization, or at least a town with a library, I'll look and see what we can find. Because it's driving me fucking crazy. I want to know what the answer is.
Might not go anywhere, but... Ragna is involved with the champion of Athena.
Right.
anyone would have knowledge, it would be her.
Huh. I don't want to have to ask another god for a favor.
I don't blame you there.
I'm already in deep, so. On the other hand, it's like, I'm already this far. Might as well keep going. No, I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Yes. Yes, we will.
I should let you get back to your reading.
Yes. Okay.
And she'll leave.
Great.
Okay. All right, who has stuff they'd like to do next?
Titans.
Okay, how I should say this. Who wants to go yell at Bastian next?
This is why I did it first.
Well,
I just wanted to say something nice to Bastian
my
before.
god.
Might as
Before
well get
these
over
two
now.
bitches get in. Alright. Yeah, I'm here. Who,
all right.
who wants a
Gosh,
piece?
no.
Who
I'm
wants
not
a
trying to
piece?
yell at Bastian. I'm not trying to yell at him.
All right.
Put me out of my misery.
No. We're not going to Bastian. No.
I gave you guys Aphrodite. You can be happy once this episode. It's Aphrodite. Now the rest of it can be bad.
Thank you.
It's just me.
Much appreciated.
Kazimir is going to stumble out of his carriage,
God.
rubs his eyes, looks up to the sun. Oh. What is Ragna? And is going to seek out that Leonin fighter.
If they're taking a break, then Ragna's probably off doing sword swings just vertically, just by himself. Just like how someone in Kendo would do a strike. Just like
Right.
doing that over and over again. And he's just like looking out the horizon.
Kazimir kind of lumbers over to Ragna.
Hey, Ragna. As soon as
Yep.
you look at him, what's your
So-
passive perception again?
24.
There's a hickey right there.
Sick!
It's not a bruise. You've seen bruises. That
I
doesn't
know.
mean
I know what a
anything.
bruise looks like.
You're welcome. Have fun, guys.
Nice.
Ugh.
Everything okay? You look more tired than when I last saw you go and get into a fight. So, worried something might have happened.
I had a dream conversation with Apollo. Pulled a favor. It's
Does it involve the extra bruise on your neck? I think he picks up his sword and shows him the reflection of his neck in the blade.
Oh shit. Sort of. I met Aphrodite last night.
Oh wait, did
Not
she give you
this.
that?
No,
Okay,
she
okay.
didn't kiss me.
Congratulations. I
It was
guess.
very nice. And they
I saw Janelle.
I think at that he fully like turns his body fully and like sticks the sword in the ground and he goes, "That's wonderful. Did you figure out what was happening? What's wrong? Is everything okay?"
It is complicated. Um, she is in Zyathan, and she does want me to come.
I suspected as much. You do love each other. And when people say, "I don't want to see you, don't come," it's usually a sign that I want you to come, but I'm scared for you. At least in the stories I've read. And things.
And she is fighting in the gladiator pits. She says someone is listening to her. She did not say who.
But you suspect her father.
Perhaps.
At least you know she's safe. Safe.
Safe.
And if she's with you, I know she can handle herself.
Yes. She looked fresh from a fight, let's say.
I'm guessing you should see the other guy was used in some capacity.
Pick up your sword.
You sure you have the energy?
Pick up your damn sword.
Okay.
And we're gonna go find a little area to fight. What do you want the scene to be, huh? What you pick this time, Christian?
That changes what I wanted to talk. Dude, that's changes what I want to talk about. Let's see. Let's roll this dice and see if that changes what Ragna wants to talk about. Because he doesn't want. He sees the mood is changed in Kaz, so he's not sure what he wants to
Kaj
talk
is
about.
not
Kaz.
elated. Kaj is like
Compared to how he was last night, that's what Ragna's basing it on. That's why Ragna's like, oh, he got to spend time with someone he loves for a night, and things obviously happened. I don't want to get heavy and ask a question about last night to bring that back. So,
Well, what if you did?
but what if I did though? But I probably.
What if you did? Also,
Yeah.
just to go back a little, Ragna's not the only one banging on things. Thank you. We're good. Done.
Cool.
And
Talk
yes,
about last night, Sloan. You know.
also Ragna is into those crappy
Sex.
romance novels, those crony romance novels, and novels of all kinds of like stories.
Is it lies? I don't care how high you roll in deception.
I
know
think
that's
I
a lie.
missed part of that conversation, and I just like missed the context for what y'all were saying. That's my bad.
He said he's banging on an idea, and I'm like, he's not the only one.
Oh,
banging.
got it. Nice.
Yeah.
I think
Wasted.
if they're practicing, I think Ragna makes the suggestion of practicing with weapons because I'm sure a mimic as a weapon might be weird. And he wants to help Kaz get into that. So I think he asks first and foremost, why haven't you gone back to a spear or a harpoon when using our dear mimic friend here?
Pulls out Node.
Hey, hello.
Hello, Node.
I don't know.
If I can be honest, I'm completely surprised that you would choose a thing like a spear or a harpoon instead of something that matches your size. I know it's a touchy subject with you, but it is always seemed off to me as someone who sees much bigger people using bigger weapons.
Strength is a flexible thing. Yes, you can use it to bulldoze and beat down. But when you are fighting for your life, it is speed that is most important. Many strong men in the arena died because they took too long to raise their arms.
I think he takes a second to think about that. I never thought of it that way. As he like looks at his own blade and his own sword. I think it's funny. The reason I chose a great sword was because when I was a little younger, I wanted to prove that something as large and cumbersome as a great sword could be as elegant and swift as a noble's rapier. I wanted to make something both powerful and beautiful, both on the wall of a warrior and in the hand of one. Because I believe that the size of a weapon and the size of the person using it shouldn't matter. It's an art to finding the right thing, the right combination. And I was just curious about why you chose yours.
I believe that there is also something to be said about reaching places you cannot. Hmm?
As long as you don't stop trying to reach, I think that's what's more important than reaching the goal. Reaching the goal is nice, but the journey to reach that goal is important too. Victory, it's not just about the victory, it's also about the victories along the way.
What?
Victory is not just one thing, it is a collection of choices you make to get to that. And it's all those correct choices, correct, that help you build, I want to say confidence, but I'll say confidence. I'll say confidence because there have been moments while on this journey where I have not been confident. I have been unsure, especially now, out of victory against the giant. We won, but it also feels like we lost.
He did not win.
We convinced someone that their people were in danger. We helped them see that. But at the same time, we lost a potential ally in the future, a friend.
I do not understand you.
How so?
I am old. I don't understand how you are so eager to try and make an alliance with every person we cross.
It's better to be friends than enemies. Enemies don't get you anywhere. Friends do.
I have been stung by the word friend too many times. Quick to trust it.
And I suppose I have not been stung enough. But I have seen people who have been stung. Veltios is full of them. People running away from enemies they've made. From enemies that they didn't make but were made anyway. I just want to be an extended hand of friendship than a dagger of war or violence or negativity.
Were you not upset by the ice giant?
In what regard? I was grateful he didn't kill you. I was grateful he kept his word.
He was not going to kill me.
I know that. But there's still a part of me that is scared of other people. What choices they will make.
And do you have faith in me?
I know you're a good person. I know your old lifestyle, the lifestyle before this one, made you into the person you are. Made you use the emotions you used last night and say the words you said last night. But I'm more to that than that.
Hold up, sorry, you microphone.
There is more to that than that. I believe there is more of a man than a gladiator. That proves it. And he points to the hickey.
Kazimir looks very tentative, like he's trying to form words before saying them in his mouth.
Let me be clear. I know that I have led a life of violence and death and murder. But do not mistake my rage for a mistake. There are very few things that I have for myself in this world, or anyone has. And it is how I feel. You do not have to agree with me. But when someone speaks of honor and true fighting and does what he did and then does not even claim his reward for winning, I will say what I believe. I understand that you don't agree, and we do not agree on a great many deal of things. But my rage is one of the few things that is mine. It's one of the few things that is yours too. If you lose that drive, that fire, you will be a husk. That fire was almost extinguished last night. But it continues to burn. And I'm trying to feed it. With things besides gasoline and oil. Do you understand?
I think Ragna hasn't. He's he's barely blinked since you were talking about that, as he's like taking all the information in. But you can tell he's focused on your words,
Mm-hmm.
like a like a college student, like quickly writing down notes in his head. But then like he's as each word's being said, he's like trying to write it in a notebook.
Mm-hmm.
And then he stops and blinks. I mean, he looks at those metaphysical notes, reading what was said. And he goes, I do not mean to try and take your anger or any emotion from you. All I know is that emotional responses in this climate, where we were, could get us killed. One mistake of any kind from anyone, you, me, Bastian, Melaena, could end it all. I don't want to die. I'm 19. I've barely lived that life. I've lived a life where opportunity has been at the door, but I've always been afraid of it. And now I'm taking it. Now I'm here. And I'm scared of every move I've ever made since then. Scared for everybody.
Perhaps we can learn to thrive together. Hmm?
I think that's for the best, yes. Because
No
doing
way.
it alone sucks.
Pulls out the sword. No day.
No day. Hello.
Ha!
Hi.
The in character. Ha!
Okay.
Sorry, you
it-
talked so much.
Yeah. Deep philosophical debate going on.
Yeah, I heard about I kind of heard about your hickey. That's like it.
Oh, that was out of character. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I thought you were talking to her.
No.
They were just like, no, yeah, they totally blinked out. Are we fighting? We going?
Pick a new weapon. Your choice.
Ooh, okay. Hang on. No. Do you trust me? Like, really, really?
Yes.
And you see this weapon form with a long handle, sort of like a spear that you're used to. However, the end begins to grow a chain. At the end, something is hanging, and it looks like, as they're morphing, a conglomeration of eyes. But those slowly begin to fade, and you see this metal ball with spikes begin to appear one after another. How about that?
Very good. I had seen these used before. Hadn't had a chance to try it myself.
Oh, this is a real thing? I thought I just made it up.
They're a smaller version.
A fucking spear Morning Star? Serenity? What the fuck, dog?
There are weapons like them, but this is new. This is a new configuration. Ragna's never seen, and you can see that as Node is doing that, you can see that his like a cat that's excited about something new.
Tail twitch.
That blacksmith's intuition or blacksmith's like wonder in his eye, looks at the weapon, is already thinking about how it works, how it can be used properly, like a fighter does, but as a blacksmith in this sense. So
Yes, it does have a 10-foot reach, but it has the same damage as Morning Star. I also heard spear. So that was kind of what I was thinking.
Very good. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I think
I
we
am.
talked for enough. I think we should fight before they get bored.
Get the cat, get the cat, get the cat, let's go!
And then they start doing combat training.
Okay, but when you start spinning, you hear, and after a while, they're fine.
I think during,
you hear a gag.
I think during that fight, I think Ragna's more concerned anytime the ball comes his way than the spear. He thinks it might like release something.
A little acid damage.
Because I imagine every time it's flung is when they gag, so like he hears it close to his ear, and it's like, I don't like that.
It's only the like first couple of times as they're getting used to it, but then they're like, "Now we're good."
Just fucking Legend of Zelda.
Sponsor us, Nintendo.
That's it.
Are we
I never heard
done?
again. Yeah, that's the end of the scene.
That's the
They're
scene.
so fucking done.
Oh, boy.
Well, on that, I think we should take a little break.
Brick
A
break.
little bit of break.
Break time.
Break time. We're gonna take 10 minutes.
10
Does that sound good?
minutes.
We're gonna take 10 minutes. Go use the bathroom, get a drink, whatever you need to do. Go check
Food.
out Geeky Clean, which is fun to do. And also go check out our fan page where I posted a picture of what
floor.
Aphrodite looks like.
Bye,
On the
everybody.
Discord, oh my God.
On the Discord.
That
Really? Oh my god. Children. What the
You
fuck?
haven't stopped sipping over Aphrodite since break.
Sorry.
So it's like,
Ridiculous.
We
Just had
spent
to
the
air it
entire
out.
break.
I also just rolled a
We're
really
also
disappointing
thirsty. I
portent
forgot to
roll.
go get water. Dumb
Damn
bitch
it.
Oh my
moments.
God.
It's fine.
It's okay.
No, go get some water.
I'll
We'll
drink water
vamp to the
for you,
people.
okay?
I'll drink
It's fine. Thank you for hydrating me.
Yes.
Just like good soup.
Good soup.
Good soup.
God fucking damn it.
All right, so we are back. Who wants to do something next? All that shit you want to do. I have a list. I can start calling on people.
I can go.
Okay.
Shit.
No, whoever wants to go.
Kaj after the fight. It's gonna go to.
I think
Hold on.
I think Ragna asks Kaj to not leave no day, but yeah, leave no day because he wants to talk weapons notes about
Ooh,
their
okay.
design.
Okay, cool.
So he asks him to just because he wants to talk to no day.
All right.
You want to RP that later?
No. You don't have to. You don't have to. But he's just like being a weapons nerd, a weapons geek, and just going like, oh, here's some notes about this, weight, etc., and just being a total nerd.
Depth.
Just-
Evens or odds? Depth?
Wait,
Even-
what?
Evens or odds?
Evens or odds?
Oh, sorry, you cut out. I didn't hear that.
Sorry.
Evens.
Hey, bitch.
No. When I say evens, I meant odds.
No, it's no.
Hey, but
You're about to be at odds right now. Hey.
hey.
Kazimir, after a fight and some lunch, is going to roll on over to Melaena.
I just imagined
Roly poly.
really, just somersaulting.
Like a
like rolling on
giant,
his side. He's still as tall as everyone else.
the slowest, bulkiest Sonic cosplay you've ever seen in your fucking life.
Got to go fast.
Got to go fast.
Melaena is probably sitting a fair ways from the camp. Just sitting on top of like a dune, probably. Not doing anything. She has her ornate her ornate dagger in her hands.
Kazimir just trots up to Dune.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I am, I'm sorry for how I reacted last night.
You were hurt and scared. And angry. Not the best mix of emotions.
Your spell Janelle is a masseuse. So it just it hurt.
I'm sorry.
It's alright, you did not know. I was able to talk to Janelle directly.
That's great. Is she okay?
Much like me, she's been in better times. She's fighting the gladiator pits in Siathan. And she does want to see me.
Do you know if it was her sending those messages?
I touched her. I felt it was her.
No, I mean from yesterday.
Oh. The way she spoke, I think she was trying to protect me.
Thank you for the read.
Thanks.
Thanks. We're RPing a very nice moment.
You, I don't want you to think that you are, wrong for trying. I've been there, and it is crushing.
Having the ability to help people. I'm still not used to it, so it's very unusual having the option to help people when I couldn't before.
Were you trying to help people when you were with your mother and your brothers?
It's not a lot of people to help in my mother's realm. I helped out when I came to this realm. It was just odds and ends, nothing of the healing sort. So
I don't know if I've ever said that before. But I'm very grateful you came out of the woods.
of course.
I'm still not
I-
sure. Okay. I'm still not sure why you did it. After you saw what you saw. And the many things you saw. But you've always been very good company.
Thank you. I know that as a gladiator, you fought It was purposeful, with intent. There is a certain darkness that comes with killing without intent. I know that. Especially when it was someone good who didn't deserve it.
Did you lose someone?
Her name is Irene. I killed her with my bare hands. Well, with this dagger, actually, and she holds it up.
Was it your choice?
I do not sleep with the others for a reason, Kazimir. I sleep separately from everyone. Because when I dream, I do not have control of myself. It was the first time I slept beside her. And I woke up. Woke up with my dagger in her heart.
I can't imagine. Sorry. Your loss.
I guess it's what Zeus wanted. He got the entertainment he was asking for.
Kashmir's face immediately sours at the word entertainment, but it... Apollo is away for the time. But when he returns, I wish to take you to him. If you would be willing.
Kashmir, it starts today. She didn't say what time.
Well,
I'll let you retcon a little and see.
okay.
If you would want, I would like to take you to see Apollo before he leaves on his trip.
If you think it'll help. Sure.
At least some answer.
Alright. Pulls out that motherfucking key.
Hell yeah. Absolutely, you are able to get into the house, into the guest home, and you are greeted by a very familiar pink figure draped over the couch, and a very familiar Apollo sitting beside her, holding a bunch of grapes and a fan, and he just looks tired. And he looks over and he goes, "Oh, thank God." Hi, Kazimir. And then she
Apollo.
just, her head, Aphrodite just kind of flips her head over the arm of the couch, looks back, her eyes brighten, she smiles big as the two of you walk in, and she pulls herself up.
Apollo, your grace. This is Melaena, daughter of Nyx.
Apollo, normally very cool, very collected. Hello. And Aphrodite just gets up, walks over, grabs Kazimir's shoulders, and does a European kiss, a little kiss on each cheek as a greeting, and goes, "Oh, I hope you had a good time last night." Oh, never mind. Seems like you did. And she kind of just pokes the hickey. And then she looks over and down to Melaena. She walks over with open arms. And you are Nyx's daughter.
Yes, I am.
I am so surprised someone so dreary could make someone so beautiful. Weird.
Thank you, Aphrodite.
And she'll walk over, hold out her arms the same way that she did to Kazimir, but wait to see how you react.
Oh, she'll accept it.
Oh, Aphrodite has to like bend way down, gives you a kiss on each cheek, holds your shoulders, and then pulls back, kind of looks you over for a second, goes, "Black is definitely your color. It looks good." And then she'll walk like she owns the place back to the couch and goes, sit, come over. He's just feeding me grapes. I'm sure you may partake." And she'll sit in the middle of the couch. Spot on each side.
Your grace. If you will permit us, we seek both you and your servant's advice.
Apollo cringes at servant.
Is that wrong to say?
No, I just don't like it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I volunteered. And she's going to pat both sides. Come sit.
Melaena will sit.
Her arms are draped over the back of the couch.
Mm-hmm.
And Apollo just kind of tries to find a place. There's no more room on the couch. Kind of sits on the arm of the other couch nearby.
On the side opposite Melaena, right?
No, closer to Melaena.
Okay.
Just kind of knee tap, like knees jumping a little, tapping his leg.
Can I clock this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say Melaena can clock this too. He's definitely acting different. And Melena's just he's weird. He's acting real fucking weird. Aphrodite looks over to both of you. "So, what is it you needed? I am taking him away after today. But you, I suppose, can do something if you need."
Well, Melaena, would you show the gods your mark?
Yeah, Melaena will like lift up like her sleeve and like show the mark. And that's on her shoulder.
Aphrodite, who is closest, will look into it first. Her face, which is normally pretty soft, starts to kind of harden. And she kind of runs her fingers over it, and you see a couple little magical runes appear as she runs her finger over it. Well, I can sense Zeus and other magic I can't explain. But I am not the healer here. I am simply a lover. So, and she'll tap her legs, sit up, and she'll scoot Apollo, sit in her place. And then she'll take the seat on the couch. Apollo kind of goes to reach and goes, "Can I?"
Yeah.
Thanks. And he's very carefully trying not to touch you, but he's looking over it. It's weird. It has hate, like ugly destruction type magic, something meant to hurt you, but also has protection magic.
Action? From what?
It looks like it's powerful. Probably not for mortals, though. Probably for the us. Gods.
Oh boy.
Thought.
What, Andre?
I had a thought, but then I lost it.
Oh shit.
Oh, I remembered. Okay.
If this is a thing of hatred and protection, is it possible perhaps this is a thing when you tie a ball to a pole, it will come back? Yes?
I don't know what that has to do with Melaena.
If this...
You're not tying anything to Melaena. I don't know what you're insinuating.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fudge, it wasn't my mother.
No. I don't... I'm not certain that it's her. Because your mother is very insistent. Her love.
Well, it looks like it happened around the same time. Like the magic is integrated. Like, you know, when you normally cast a spell, you wouldn't really know. You're not very magic, but it layers. And sometimes we'll mix in, depending on the effects, but these are intertwined. But they're from two different magical sources. Everyone has their own little thing, their thing with their magic. It looks different, it feels different, it's like a signature. It's two different things.
So, this destruction was most likely Zeus with the nightmares.
That's probably, yep, that sounds right.
But you said that the second one was around the same time, not recent?
No, it looks like, well, possibly while he was doing what he did, it just kind of got in there. Someone cast it at the same time? Maybe? I am not the god of magic. I would talk to Hecate about it, to be honest. But you can always talk to me about anything. I am more than willing to help. not my particular strong suit. If you need to talk about music, I'm there. If you want to talk about the sun, I know so much about the sun. Your smile kind of reminds me of it, so I'm sure we have plenty to talk about. I do know a whole lot about the lyre. Not that I am a liar. The instrument. I am very honest.
Apollo.
Yes. Hi.
I think whatever that protection is wants to make sure that Melaena continues to suffer, is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, again, I know magic, but I am not like the magic person.
I understand.
But it doesn't look like it's protection to halt you from injuring the spell that's currently activated.
No.
It looks like protection for her. Specifically. Okay, goodbye. I will think of you all day. Please come back soon.
God, are we back in the Ice Palace? Motherfucker slipping all over his words. Holy shit.
When you want someone, when you watch someone suffer with joy,
I wouldn't know about that, but continue.
I understand. You watch them. You want them to suffer for as long as they can.
Oh, you're saying the protection is making sure she doesn't get hurt, so then she can suffer?
Yes.
Could be plausible.
It feels malicious to.
It might feel malicious, but I don't know exactly what's happening. I mean, technically, I think you're related to Hecate.
Slightly, I think.
I mean,
Wait.
you.
Sister? No. Hang on. Let me check my family tree.
I'm pretty sure
Melaena
that
casually pulls out a pedigree.
I'm pretty sure that Hecate is a daughter of Nyx, if not in relation of some sort.
No. She's Hecate is the daughter of Perseus and Asteria.
Hang on.
Battle of the bisexual bitches over.
Battle of the
Over
bisexual bitches.
Greek mythology.
Shut the fuck up. No, I'm just trying to figure this out because I did read something and I could be 100% wrong because there are so many different myths.
There are a lot of different myths.
Yeah.
Especially
All the
compared to
gods are
other gods.
related.
They really, no, legit.
You're Hecate's
Cousin.
second cousin, twice removed.
Twice removed. Classic. Go for it.
In any way, you are of a relation of some sort.
Yeah.
And it, I mean, I don't know. Why would I know who you're related to? I'm not that super interested. I am interested in you as a person, but like, you have your own separations. Aphrodite's in the corner just losing her shit. They're just like,
Apollo.
You're very talkative.
I could be less talkative if you would like. I am very good
No,
at not
it's-
talking if you
It's
would prefer.
nice.
Then I will keep talking. So,
Anyway,
he like puts his arms around the back of the couch. Do you want cookies? I made cookies.
Aphrodite.
Yes. Yeah.
This may be a different domain of love.
They're all my domain, sweetheart.
I understand. How do you deal with losing someone?
Everyone's a bit different. I mean, I've personally lost people, and mostly mortals. But I know that I have to separate myself and be ready for them to pass on. Since I'm immortal, they're mortal. I just have to accept when I first meet them, there's someone who won't stick around forever. And then there's the rare possibility that they become immortal, blah, 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 blah. But that's not something I expect. Everyone can heal in their own way. Why?
Wondering.
Ooh, I'm going to be nosy. Why?
It is more for Melaena.
Did you lose someone?
Yes. But it is of no importance at the moment.
Oh, it's always important. It was someone you cared about, so it's come here, come here. And she'll move down to sit on the couch, make a little spot for you.
Melaena is going to send a very pointed look to Kazimir.
I can make the two of them leave, and you and I can speak.
No, it's fine. And she sits down.
And then she's going to, her arm is going to wrap around your shoulder, and she will pull just this little trinket out of her pocket. And she'll be like, Apollo, come here. And he'll just get up. And she'll you see that it's a small like ball with a couple of it looks like it has a middle opening hatch, but it also has some holes on the sides of it, and a chain. It's overly ornate. And she hands the chain to him and says, hold this and slightly rock it. And she'll light a small fire, just snap her fingers. A little fire comes off of her finger. She places it in there, and light smoke begins to billow out. And he begins to rock it. It smells very relaxing, very calming, a good amount of like lavender and different essential flowers that are very floral, very bright, but give a nice calming scent, kind of just trying to ease everything. Okay. Speak about what you wish to talk about. I will not push you further than what you would like to do.
I truly do not wish to talk about it. It's fine. There are more important things at hand.
If you do not wish to talk about it, that is okay. But you are allowed to be upset, and also, you're allowed to take time for yourself, especially to heal, if you're not sure you've healed yet. And that's why I'm saying I can make the boys leave.
I've grieved for her, truly. It's done.
I just sense a broken heart from you. It's slowly mending. But it will not be gone until you accept everything, and possibly rid yourself of things that bring a negative light.
Like the tattoo that caused this whole mess.
That's more out of your control.
you for your concern, Aphrodite.
Sorry, I can just hear my yeah. Okay, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm always concerned. After all, you are extremely beautiful, but you do have a constant look of sadness, which is not something I'd like to see on someone who could be so bright. Ironic coming from someone so dark.
I think it's just a part of me. I think it's just become a part of me. Be like chopping off a limb at this point.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, like chopping off a limb. Well, maybe you don't need that limb. Maybe you'll do just fine with the others. You're allowed to grieve, and you're allowed to be sad. But, and again, I will say, well, this is the first time I suppose I've said it. There are people who love and care about you. And no one will replace that small bit of your heart, depending on who this person was. There's no one who can replace it. But there are definitely people who can help you heal. Whether it be mentally or physically.
Thank you for the advice, Aphrodite.
And she'll remove her arm. And then she'll just look at Apollo and go, "Why are you still waving that thing around? Well, you told me to. We didn't even discuss anything. Can't you think? I mean, you're a servant, but you're not a slave. I know you have your own mind." And he's just, like, exasperated. He'll just put it down on the table and just, like, walk over to the kitchenette area. And then she'll just smile. Go, "He really is a nice boy. Don't get involved with him."
Why would you want to?
Oh, wait. You Oh, you didn't. I'm so sorry. I didn't say anything. Don't mind me. I'm just speaking out loud. Whew, the essential oils have just done something to my mind. I'm crazy.
So that is why he is talkative.
Oh, he's normally that talkative, but I mean, he
Not
does.
usually that's wobbly.
That was a good descriptor. Wobbly, uncouth, just boyish. It was cute, but he has extremely bad luck. And the last thing I'd want to see happen to you is turn into a tree or, I don't know, something that absolutely hasn't happened with his horrible luck. He means well. Maybe that's
Something
why
we
he
have in
wants so
common,
many
then.
friends. I'm so sorry.
Something we have in common then.
Like I said, I wouldn't get involved. But if that's what it takes for you to heal, I suppose he's not a bad one to just spend 1-2 nights with. But he does get attached, so just be prepared. He's very kind, though.
Thank you, Aphrodite.
What do they call them? Like a puppy. Like a golden puppy. Golden retrievers. That's what they are. Not exactly who I had in mind for you to physically be better with, but you do you, my dear. And she'll stand up.
I didn't.
As Aphrodite rises, Kazimir will rise and kind of just bow and say, like, "Thank you, Your Grace."
Okay, the formal thing was very cute at first. But that needs to stop.
You do not like it either. What? What is with
I-
you? You are gods.
Normally, it's very nice, don't get me wrong. But I feel like if you sat in a dingy little beach house with a mortal and shared cookies on a couch, I feel like that's surpassed the point where you need to call them royal terminology.
I was speaking of you, Aphrodite.
Oh, I
Paolo
know.
and I, yes,
We should.
but yes, I understand. You wish to be more personal. I am not used to such interaction. I will be
That's
more
fair.
forward.
Ah, be as forward as you like. Although, Janella's feisty. Definitely will keep my distance. And she'll just kind of smile and wink.
I learned it from her.
Ah, good teacher.
Yeah.
I wish she followed me rather than Apollo. But, by the way, who's that little man that you go with?
Oh, Bastian?
Bastian. That's very formal. I like it.
That's more my accent than formality. But yes.
I still like it.
Yes.
I think
Bastian.
Oh no, I like Bastian. That's fun. So much better. No, Bastian. It's just bleh. Bastian.
Is there a
Is,
reason you're asking about him,
Oh,
Aphrodite?
he's cute. I think he needs a little work. He's cute. I might visit him. No, I was scared to meet your little group. Um, I mean, Ragna, the little lion boy. He's very sweet. He reads many books that my followers have put out. But I think I would scare him. So I'm just going to wait.
This is entirely possible.
I probably would. I will go visit Bastian later. I think it sounds like fun. And I know Hera's little thing. Unfortunately,
I was
probably
going to
won't.
say, I'm pretty sure Hera might want some advance notice, but you do not seem the type to formally request given.
I mean, we can. It's just I know Hera's little deal, so I'll be respectful. Now, if things happen, I'm sure she'll forgive me someday. Now, I am going to go. Did you need anything else from Apollo before I take him away?
No.
Where do you keep the oranges?
I think they grow outside. I'll make sure he picks quite a few for you. Or at least has someone deliver them, because I know you cannot access the outside rooms.
Kaj looks back to the window. Is it open or is it closed?
It's closed.
Interesting. Okay.
Thank you, Aphrodite, for your words before, but concerning Apollo, but love is not for me. Not anymore. So,
Her face gets very serious. Love is for everyone. Love is different for everyone. Love was for you at one point. It just means a different, new kind of love is around the corner. Maybe not a very soon corner, but a corner somewhere. And whether you take that corner is up to you. But don't brush it off. That hurts me. Accept the love that you're given from someone that you mutually feel that way about. If it's not Apollo, that's fine. Do you hear that, Apollo? He's just working in the kitchenette. But if it's someone else, especially with your short little lifespans, I don't know about you because you're a demigod, but with short little mortal lifespans, I would love as many people as I could. I still do. Not everyone's deserving of it. I give him a chance. Now, anything else you need before I depart with him?
Good luck. Don't be stupid.
Oh, no. No. This is what stupid is for. Having a servant? A little god plaything? This would be wonderful. I'm so excited. Maybe I'll
Gosh.
take him to the forge. He will not like that. I don't like it there much either. But just to see him squirm a little in the heat would be really fun.
Gosh, shudders a little bit. It was very nice to meet you.
And then she's going to wave and she's going to leave. You do see when the door is opened, this time, Melaena, there is a completely different room that she exits into. Apollo looks at the door, looks at Kazimir, kind of glances over at Melaena, doesn't really look at Melaena, looks back at Kazimir. I will be seeing you around someday.
You let me know when you return. Yes.
You'll still have my powers and everything. You can still access the beach house. It is
Oh, okay.
it will be all yours. Just snacks may not be provided. I know, I'm the worst, it's fine. And he'll just kind of smile.
You're not
But
the worst.
only a friend would say that. I got you. I got you. Because we're friends.
I'll get you yet.
Goodbye, Apollo.
Goodbye, Melaena. And he's gonna rush out of the room.
What a dork.
So
Also,
true.
get dunked on.
I loved Aphrodite just being like, you guys, it's probably been about an hour. So you slowly start to feel like kind of a pressure when the hour is starting to take effect. That's when Kazimir knows it's about time for you guys to end your time for the day. And you both leave.
We leave.
You can have cookies. There's still a stack of cookies.
Top in the bag.
Oh,
Heck yeah. There's so much old food in your bag, man.
We'll have to clean it out at some point.
Someday.
Maybe in the last episode.
The last episode, just a bag of holding, dump it over. It's all Apollo's treats.
Yeah.
Ugh. This is awful.
Anyway.
All right. And who wants to go next?
I'll go next, and I'll be talking to Bastian because I think in the hour that they're gone, I think Bastian talks to Ragna talks to Bastian.
He is in his tent.
I think he does the same thing. He just like knocks on the fabric.
Enter.
And he answers.
Bastian is laying on his roll with a book over his face. Xerxes is next to him, chewing on some cactus. Cactus meat. Yes.
Cactus what?
Cactus
No,
meat.
that's the correct term, but it's awful.
Well,
It's meat.
Cactuses have meat.
No, it's the correct term. All I just imagine is just like a fucking flameon, just in the middle of this fucking cactus.
It's
Continue.
it's
Like the fruit of the
The
flesh of the fruit.
fruit.
Yeah.
Can I fucking live, please, for a fucking
It's
second?
not that weird.
I
actually.
hate you all.
Absolutely not.
You know
we
what?
don't have cactus isn't
In your desert ass country.
natural. Yeah, no, we don't. We don't have it here. It's not native.
As we
but
said
we
last
do.
episode, Australians own deserts. Get
Every
it?
Australian
Get it?
owns a desert.
I can't communicate enough.
Wait, what happened? Did all the kangaroos just like kick down the cacti? Now you don't have any?
It's just not native.
That actually
I love you so
shocks
much,
me.
Deb. I'm
that
done.
shocks me so deeply.
We have it in the wild now because colonialism, but you know. Anyway.
Anyway.
Anyways, I think seeing that Ragna just like looking down at Bastian and is like, I don't think reading between the lines takes that much.
You're hilarious.
Defense.
No, I'm fucking bored. I'm so bored. God. Do you need something? He lifts his book off his face.
I wanted to talk about is it like 2 nights ago at this point? Okay. I think he like walks in deeper and then sits down. It's like a hard like thump. And he goes, I wanted to talk about 2 nights ago.
Okay.
How you're feeling about that. And I mean actually feeling, not like I'm going to use sweet words to mask how I'm feeling, but how I'm actually feeling.
You are going to need a significant portion of some kind of substance if you don't want to hear sweet words. Even then, I make no promises. It's pretty well ingrained at this point.
Well, I'm not the best at poetry. It's not really my forte, but I can try. I don't really have any alcohol with me. I don't know if you do, but use whatever language you want. I'll try to translate as best I can.
I feel fine.
That is a lie.
It's not. I'm fine.
You almost took a personification of a god from a giant and wanted to use it against them and cause a chaotic situation. It had to be talked down by numerous people. There is no way in any world where there's someone who's fine with what happened.
Bastian narrows his eyes at Ragna and then rolls up into a sitting position and turns to face him. You don't know what I was intending to use that ring for. We have no idea whether the situation would have been chaotic or very well under control. So.
I don't trust voices in weapons.
That sounds interesting, coming from you.
Well, the weapons I make and the weapons my family make don't talk and don't have desires and wishes. This one did, and it seemed like bad, you know? Like it wasn't like, ooh, this might seem like a good decision. No, like there is a reason that that entity was in that ring. And I got no good feeling about them. I've heard that voice, that kind of voice before. Those who promise for power, promise to give power to others, only to betray them, use them, destroy them.
I didn't take it.
I know that, but you wanted to.
Yeah, at the beginning. It said, first of all, it said who it was, which, yes, is very powerful. But second of all, it said that it wanted to get out of there, that it would help me get out of there, and that it would help you all get out of there. So, it was a situation in which this ring, which appears to be a weapon of, as you have said, incredible power, take that and get it out of the hands of somebody who is courting a self-proclaimed Viper Queen who intends on taking over the continent, perhaps more than one continent, and also seems to be possibly enchanted by some unknowable force. Removing that source of power from her proximity, 1. 2, getting us out of a situation that was extremely dangerous, knowing that we were surrounded by this person's soldiers and also by him. 3, taking away his power, much harder to hit us if you can't see us. And 4, another creature, fucking said this to Melaena already, another creature who was stuck in a box and put there by a parent. Seemed, at first, at least, like it would be a beneficial thing to do. But I didn't take the deal. So.
We also weren't in any danger.
We were going to lose our magic items.
You can lose magic items, you can gain new ones. We would have our lives, and those are more important.
We would still have our lives if we had taken the ring.
You don't know that.
I mean, I have a hard time believing that somebody who is so stuck on attaining freedom would kill the people who they got freedom from as soon as they left the area. What, we walk outside and then she kills us all and she falls into the sand and stays there forever.
She could have also possessed your body, used it as a vessel or a puppet to continue to terrorize the countryside more than the Viper Queen, even more dangerous than the Viper Queen.
She didn't seem to be possessing him.
That's a giant.
So?
They are more powerful than we are. It didn't look like a particular a good battle he was fighting against that ring.
I feel confident about my mental fortitude against a ring compared to a giant. So. But I appreciate your concern.
My sister Gemma, the wizard. She practices magic just like you. She's told me about the wonders of magic and the knowledge of it. But she's also told me that there is a charm about the forbidden that makes it unspeakably desirable. There are some powers we should not test and should not try to control, because they will end up controlling you. That's what I feared would have happened if you had that ring.
I don't know what kind of magic practitioner your sister is. But I know, from the time that I've spent studying it, that it's not so black and white as that. You can dance with some pretty powerful stuff if you can make the balance work. Some people can't. That's fine. But other people can.
Do you think, in your most honest opinion, that you would have had control over the situation if you had succeeded?
Not through brute force. She is a god. I'm not an idiot. But knowing that you don't have the upper hand can be as good as gaining it. Because you just have to be smart. And I'm very smart, Ragna. But all of that is moot because I did not take the deal. Because she tried to tell me that it would come for free. And nothing nothing comes for free. The only people who try to sell you things for free are the ones who are trying to drag you into a back alley, kill you, and take all your money. Metaphorically speaking, of course. But I am fine, because I know that.
I think Ragna is just looking at every like there is an insight check going on in his head.
uh, what is that number?
Ragna's
23. I don't know.
If no, that's his passive perception.
Yeah.
But like his passive insight's at 16. But I like he's when someone says they're fine, they're not fine. it's like he's
No,
people.
I rolled a 24 on what I was trying to do. And I will simply say that you have had one-on-one interactions with Bastian where it felt very forthcoming. This is not what he looked like when he was doing that. He's just like absolute businessman politician's face, like very benign, sort of haughty, and hard line, hard boundary. No.
I think Ragna reads that as like they're talking and a wall's being put up, like a front. And Ragna can see that, and he just goes. He again doesn't say anything for a while. He's just like reading the room and reading Bastian, and he he's been looking at him in his eye the entire time, in his eyes the entire time. And it's the first time he like looks away, and he goes, "Thank you for not taking the deal, and thank you for being the intellect that you are. I don't know what would have happened if I was confronted with that deal in that moment. I don't know what Kazimir or Melaena would have done if they heard the words you heard. I'm just glad that when you heard them, you listened to each and every word. And in the end, made a decision that got us all out there safely. You did a good thing.
Bastian will turn away at that point and just kind of like break eye contact for a second and then like snap right back. You're welcome. And all things being equal, having external advice was helpful.
I try. I only know so much.
I mean, in the moment. Having an...
It's good to listen to the voices around you. because the one in your head can be stubborn, tricky.
You give a lot of advice for a 19-year-old who spent most of his life behind a forge.
I read a lot of books. Read a lot of books. It's been a minute. But I live in a city where people's choices, people's choice can be taken advantage of by sweet words and even sweeter people,
Huh.
only for that thing to go sour in several aspects.
Marinid would eat you alive.
I'm sure. I'm sure it would. I'm glad that I was born in Veltios, because it taught me that people will always want another perspective on something, or need another perspective on something, because being stuck in one view can only lead you one way, and that way is not always good.
Hmm.
I hope the next conversation we have is not as deep and intrusive and just all around. It's not a checkup on emotions.
Me too.
I do wish to learn more about you, but I think I've spoken enough for a day. And he slowly gets up. We'll try to get you some more entertainment soon, I suppose. I mean, reading the same book can only get you so far.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
After all of this, we head into Cyathan, so I'm sure that would be much more exciting.
Ragna.
And he looks down.
I don't need your advice. For the future. He's gonna lay back on his bed and put his book over his face.
I think Ragna just like watches him do that. What time of day is it?
At this point, I'd say it's probably hitting like 2, 3 o'clock. Not it's still warm outside.
And then I think he just says, "See you later," and he walks out.
Shit.
The closest we've had to a goodbye.
Oof. Oof.
Oofers.
Ooh.
At this point, you guys are back. Ragna's probably just walking away from the tent at this point.
And I
It made my heart
Say
beat so
something.
fast to say that. I'm sorry, just real quick. It made my heart beat so fast
It
because I was like,
so good.
The tension was very real.
I love Ragna so deeply, Christian.
I love Bastian.
I'm
I love
sorry.
it's all good. It's all good.
Continue.
Melaena is going to stop outside the tent and turn to Kazimir. Thank you for taking me to Apollo and asking for his help. But if you ever talk about my issues without my permission again, you stepped over a line, Kazimir. I want to talk about my tattoo, not my broken heart.
I understand. I'm sorry.
I told you about Irene for compassionate reasons, not to be fixed. I don't need to be fixed. She turns around and walks off.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and quote what Kate just said. Man, I feel the stress in this Chili's tonight.
How do we keep doing this?
Oh, this is such a stressful episode. I love it.
Welcome to the episode of everyone's trying to help everyone and then just hurts everyone.
You mean welcome to every episode of Friends?
Yeah.
We're just serious friends.
We're gonna get it right, but not.
Right.
One day we'll help the other and not get backlash for it.
Who's next?
Who's next?
I'm gonna go talk to Finley.
Hell yeah!
Let me get a good
Finley.
child NPC thing to make me feel a little bit better after that little fucking mic drop of fucking.
Little
ouch.
fucky wucky.
Fuck
Little
you.
ouchie
Oh,
wouchie.
fucking lucky.
That's-
Ouchie, ouchie.
Not gonna lie, that hurt.
I'm sorry.
Listen. I'm with Melaena on this one.
I mean,
Bitch.
Like, I get it, but it's also like
I get it. That shit hurt though.
that shit hurted, but yeah, I
Shit
get
hurt
it.
it for real.
I'm sorry. Andre, I love you.
It was
I love you
great.
too. Listen, I get it. That
We have so
he's
much fun in
learning.
this Chili's.
he's stupid. Full stop.
He's a little confused, but he got the spirit.
Yeah.
And the goddess of love was there, and he's like,
Yeah,
"I
that was
got
my
the
thing. Was like,
solution."
he was right there. It felt
Bonks.
right. Anyway.
Donks. I didn't mean to send that. So Finley is playing with Leto. Finley is playing fetch with Leto. They found like a pretty like sizable like stick, more like a combination of like tumbleweeds kind of wrapped together to create a stick.
Mm-hmm.
And they've just been like playing. They're getting along real good.
I think Kazimir at first will just whistle to Leto to run over.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
Leto. I imagine Leto is running back with the stick. You whistle, beeline, just like right past Finley.
Mm-hmm.
And Finley turns around, sees you, and then Leto like comes around, shaking that tail, super excited. Tries to do a little ow. It's got a stick in her mouth.
So cute.
Doesn't quite go the way she planned.
Mm-hmm.
But Finley will walk over too.
Cool. You've been keeping busy, yes?
Well, trying. I mean,
Mhm.
there's not a lot to do in the desert.
No, not at all.
You okay?
There's a lot going on.
I can tell. You slept in. You don't sleep in.
I do not sleep in. I want to get you started on training.
Okay. Sure.
I know I gave you the broken javelin, but I want you to start learning defense.
Okay. And you see it is like on like a makeshift belt on her hip, and she just pulls it out, kind of tightens the belt a little. Okay.
I'm only going to be using my hands, okay?
Well, what if I stab you?
I will take it just fine. I've been hurt by much worse than you, believe me.
I know, I just don't want to. So I will. And she turns it around. So it's the broken part of the wood.
Which is probably worse.
Yeah.
You should turn it the other way.
Yeah. Is not the correct way.
All right. So, you are by yourself, okay? You
Okay.
are alone. You see someone coming close to you, very clearly wanting to attack you or kidnap you or try to cause you harm, okay?
Okay.
If I'm approaching, Kazimir like is walking away as he says this. If I'm approaching as this person, what's the first thing you do?
I run.
That's true. First thing you do is you run. If you cannot run,
Huh?
what do you do?
I pull down my eye band.
Well,
Did I just ruin his entire training return?
I have a question.
Is this for DM or for Finley? You didn't.
No, this is for Finley.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the raid, you guys.
Thanks for the raid.
We're
tried-
teaching the young Medusa how to fight.
Thank you, Robbie Landis.
Thanks. When you what is it with the eyes again?
They will make people into statues. If they're not strong enough to like fight against the will, that's how I've heard it explained. Thank you for the other raid.
Thanks for the other raid,
Thank you
Scully.
for another
Wow.
raid.
Thank you.
That's amazing. Thanks,
Double
everybody.
raid.
Thanks, guys. Another explanation. We're teaching the young Medusa NPC how to fight. Yeah.
Is that a bad thing?
It is when it's people I like.
Right. But this is someone who's trying to hurt you.
So I would pull down the eye bands so then they would turn into a statue.
Oh, I understand. Okay. I thought you were saying pull it down over your eyes.
Oh
Okay.
no,
Yes.
it's already pulled over.
Yes,
So you
I
don't turn
understand.
into a statue. You'd be a very big statue. We wouldn't be able to take you anywhere to get it fixed.
Okay. If statue vision gaze does not work,
Oh no.
then what?
I scream.
That's not a bad tactic. That's actually pretty good.
Okay.
You can startle a good number of people if you just scream or yell.
I'm really good at it.
It's very good with animals as well. If like a bear or something approaches, you just scream and it spooks them.
Okay.
But say they don't care. They keep coming.
Oh, that's really scary.
Yes.
I don't
And
know
then
if I want
he
to
will
fight
advance
them.
towards her.
I don't know if I want to fight them at that point. It kind of seems like they're unbeatable.
Will gently push her to the ground.
She's gonna fall on her butt, like make like a little sound. Just like hold the spear. It's just like, I would have died, huh?
Probably.
Okay.
Want to try that again?
Okay. She'll get back up. You guys, you can walk back to where you were.
All right. Forward. And we'll go forward.
She's gonna roll to try to hit you.
Yeah, go for it.
What's your AC again?
21. This doesn't feel fair.
She's
I'm
gonna
gonna take off my Paulson, so it's 19.
Okay, she's
Beat
still not
the
gonna
shit
hit you.
out of this child.
She still won't hit you. Wait, you were armored fighting against this little girl?
It's just he
you?
sleeps with it on. I don't know what to tell you.
That's fair. No, she'll send out a pretty good jab, which would hit most other people, but does not.
He
Like,
fight this fucking child with a 21 AC.
hit me. Why aren't you hitting me? Hit better. Harder. She just sends a little jab, but it's definitely not strong enough to go like past your hide. And it's just like, you know, like when someone pokes you with like a pen or like a butter
Mhm.
knife, it doesn't hurt,
Right.
but it's like pressure.
Yeah.
She's like, hi! And then she's just kind of standing there. Well, I hit you.
That is step one. Pretty
Okay,
good.
pretend to be dead.
That's
I thought
not
we were
that
both
difficult.
playing along.
Hold on. I know what I'm doing. Hold on. Okay. You hit
Oh, they
me
don't
in...
die after one hit?
No.
I don't want to
Well,
fight them then.
sometimes. If they're like commoners.
Fight commoners.
Well, sometimes commoners are after you. We were attacked by pirates. They're not super strong either.
Can I please be watching this? This is like the only
yeah.
entertainment that Bastian has had for fucking days.
Yes.
He's just out there with his floppy sun hat and his fucking cat eye sunglasses on, just like fucking Xerxes chilling with them, arms crossed, legs crossed, just enjoying the show. Oh,
Watching
it's
his child get beat
beautiful.
up.
You have an iced tea for some reason. I don't know how you got it, but it's there with a little like umbrella.
Conjure food and iced tea.
Get him,
Iced
Finley.
tea.
Get his ass, girl. Yes.
Oh my god, I love that so much.
I know what I'm doing. Okay, so you hit me in my shin. Yes.
Well, it's like as high as I can reach.
I know.
You're really tall.
I understand. Sometimes you'll fight things that are bigger than you. I fought an ice giant yesterday. That's much bigger than I was.
It's 2 days ago.
A what? Like you can't see her eyes, but you see her eyebrows raise. Horrible. That's terrifying.
It was scary.
I've never seen ice. How was it? Like I saw it, but I'd never been close to it. How was it?
Not fun. I was very slippery.
Okay, I will avoid
Almost broke my jaw.
it. Oh no. So wait. So ice is a formidable opponent, but I can't fight it with a spear. How would you beat that?
You would wait till spring.
I imagine
you.
that's dead ass in character.
Yes.
Okay. That's a long time. But okay. So I poked you in the shin.
Yes. So you hit someone in the shin, right? And
Mhm.
then he's going to like kind of go like bow-legged and kind of like cock his knee inward and kind of walk like limp. So now my leg is not quite working, right?
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Look, it just stands right back. I'm fine. See?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm just, we're trying. We're practicing. We're learning. Nah?
Okay, I
Okay.
didn't realize you were acting too. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
She's
So
ready.
hit me in the shin. Now I have a spot that has already been made vulnerable, and now he like motions to like all of his like side. Now I have a bit of an opening, huh?
It's a very large opening.
Yes.
Okay, so hit that.
Well, you wouldn't it's combat is sort of, I don't want to say turns because that implies it's a game of some sort, but it's very back and forth. Back and forth. That moment when you have to justify not metagaming as your character and say this, there
Yeah.
are turns in combat.
Okay. That was really good though.
Love it.
But
Okay. So
usually
what are
in
you
combat there's back and forth.
what are you doing then?
Well, I am going to go and try to hit you.
No!
And then we'll
I fell down
just
last time!
very slowly try and like swing at her. I'm gonna roll disadvantage because I'm intentionally going slow.
Okay.
80 billion dead.
Oh, fantastic.
Is it really
Let's see.
high?
No, it's really low. It's
Oh.
like what would that be? Like a 9?
Oh, yeah, no, you're not gonna hit her. She jumps out of the way. Like you're going really slow. She's taking this very seriously and jumps out of the way very quickly. And like it's kind of like was that right? That was good?
Yes, very good. You dodged.
Okay.
Yes, very good. So then I've now rotated myself like this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And now I leave myself open to my backside, okay? This leg that has not yet been injured. You're looking for
Why do you have scratches all over your back?
Bastian fucking howls with laughter. Just screams with laughter.
Woo! Yowza!
Well, I was fighting with Ragna earlier.
Boss?
You fuck!
You hit me
Oh,
good. He's a
that's
good fighter
really
too.
mean. That's really mean.
Well, we train together to get better.
But he hit you in the back with his claws.
Yes,
That didn't seem very fair.
I left an opening.
Okay, so I hit you
Mhm.
somewhere. Okay. She's going to miss very severely.
I'll be your scape cat this time.
Yes, let's explain to the 14-year-old. No, she's actually 20. She's just very young.
Yes, yes. So she swings and goes wide, right?
Oh, real wide. Like she put too much enthusiasm and like it angled way too far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I missed.
Oh, all right. So you missed. That's okay. That happens, all right?
Mm-hmm.
So you miss me, did not hit, and you've moved forward a little bit, okay? Which means that now, when I move, I will have a chance to swing backwards to hit you.
Okay.
So, I'm going to do that, and then we'll instead use his good leg and swipe her legs.
Aw, you bitch. Well, you can't roll with disadvantage on that one, so you have to
Mm-mm.
roll normal.
Oh, it's still not great. What is it? Hold on. It's for an honored attack. It's a 12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just falls forward. Hey, that was she like rolls over and is like, that was not fair. You said you were doing something else and then you lied.
That might happen sometimes. You might be lied to. You might be deceived in a combat situation. You have to be aware of every part of your body when you're fighting.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, welcome another raid.
Thank you for the
Oh,
raid.
Thank you so much!
One more time, another description. We're teaching the young Medusa NPC how to fight. She's gonna go ahead and get up. And without explanation, this time she's gonna try to hit you.
Okay, great.
She is really good. That is actually gonna hit you.
Hey!
So she'll go and she'll poke into your side. It does not feel great.
Mm-mm. What's the damage? Basically a dagger, yeah?
Yeah. Oh shit. She's gonna do 5 damage.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And she's gonna poke into your side. There's gonna be a little blood. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, that's very good.
No, that is blood. That is bad. You were not supposed to be bleeding.
But you hit me.
I did. I knew we should have used the other side though.
The other side would have been much nastier.
Well, maybe you should have given me like a pull or something.
Next time.
She's just gonna nod and then she's gonna pull back and she's gonna go, okay, now you're gonna hit me this time and you're gonna lie about it, so I'm prepared.
Here is a question. Okay. What if, say, pretend I'm a commoner. Very difficult, I know. Pretend I'm a commoner. And you got me like, oh no, my kidneys, right? Right. And then I start to run away.
Okay,
What do you do?
I let them run away.
No.
Yes,
Why?
because I don't want to fight them anymore.
Perhaps. But you don't know who I'm with. I may be connected to someone else,
Okay.
right? I will.
Uh,
I might tell other people. Hello, everybody. I have found a little girl. You're not a little girl. You're fully grown.
I'm still small.
You're small. I found a small woman in the woods, and I'm going to go back and try and kill her again. And the next time they'll bring more people.
Perfect.
He doesn't have.
I'll come with you. Scorching ray into the dunes. Just next to her, just 3 like explosions.
She's gonna scream and jump to the side.
Don't let him get away.
She's just gonna look at you with such like.
You got it.
Bastian, Kazimir is like, you got it. You got it, Sam. Yeah.
You just said your iced tea. And she's just gonna look and go, okay, I know what I'd do.
All right.
She's gonna put her fingers in her mouth. She's gonna whistle. And then she's going to say, stick 'em! And Leno's gonna run. Sebastian. Big slippery face. And Leno's gonna try to pounce on you.
I'm
Oh no!
That was
have fun
18
here.
on the die.
Yes. Get him.
Are you gonna
I
Get it
can't
back.
have any fucking dignity in this goddamn campaign. You know what? I could shield. I'm not going to because I think it's funny.
Leto's going to like pause on your shoulders, knock you down. Xerxes, just gonna fly off just to get away. Like feathers are kind of everywhere, and Leto's just licking your face.
God, fuck, no,
Your
no,
hat's knocked
bad,
over. Your
off,
glasses are askew.
off, no.
I would do that.
That's really good. That's a good thought. Yes.
Okay. Leto will finally like stop licking after a little bit. You're just covered in slobber, and then she'll just like sit next to you. Xerxes will take the long way around to sit on your other side.
You're a
Are
great
you
help.
alright, Bastian? I'll play my flute later. It's alright.
Yeah, I bet you
Took
will.
No damage from Leto, I promise. Just licks and love.
But you get it, yes?
Well, you didn't tell me you had a mage on your side, so that's not fair.
You might not know who your enemy's allies are. All you know are your allies.
Well, I won't need to do this because you'll be here, so it will be fine.
Mm.
Look at Hercules!
That boy's
Look
too-
at Hercules! Sorry. You'll be here, so it'll be fine.
One day I won't be.
Why?
Well, one day I will die. Maybe in combat, maybe of old age, maybe choking on a grape, who knows?
I'm going to be very careful about you and grapes now. Well, I know you're gonna pass away at some point. I know Medusas live a bit longer, too. But until then, and hopefully by then I can defend myself. Right?
I'll see to it. Alright. Good job. Tomorrow, we'll try with a pole.
Okay.
Okay.
And she's super excited. Letta will come running up, super like twirling, you know, bouncing, super
Mhm.
excited just to see you. Bastian is left with a wet face, a spilled glass of iced tea, and a floppy hat that's askew and kind of sandy.
You're lucky you're cute.
Kazimir will like play with Little very quickly and then just kind of like throw the stick back in the direction of Finley. And then walk over to Bastian. Are you alright?
I'm sticky.
That's what she said.
Yes, thank you, Death.
Color commentary on point as always.
Yes.
Not necessarily a way of being that I'm unfamiliar with, but perhaps in the middle of the desert, not ideal.
I understand. Yeah.
And just offers like the bag to like wipe yourself down with.
He'll take it and just. What I need is a shower, a bathhouse, perhaps. I just got out of one. It's
I'll let
fine.
you know when we see a waterfall.
I will.
But I wanted to talk to you.
Ominous words.
Not that ominous.
Mm-hmm.
The other day with Samson.
Yes.
Yes. We tried that plan where I was acting as your what did you call it? A bodyguard?
Yeah. Mercenary. I don't know. Something like that.
Did I do a good job?
You were a little reticent on the details, where I think most people who are getting paid to be buff and kill people would be very forthcoming about it. But other than that, you did kick his ass pretty thoroughly, so I think you did. Good job. Close fight there.
I was surprised
That he...
in more ways than one.
Sorry, I talked over your sentence. What did you say?
I was surprised in more ways than one.
That he succeeded?
Not necessarily that point. More so that I was in it for so long.
You didn't expect to be up for that long.
No. I think
Well,
that's
you've
why
said it,
it's-
so now I can too. Yeah, honestly, it was surprising. Very impressive.
Thank you. But I think that's what made it sting when that final blow came.
I was very close to just setting him on fire, honestly, when that fight ended. Very, very nearly did it.
Just to get him down in that moment.
There was a moment where I thought that maybe we could fight our way out if we just took him down. And then I remembered all the guards we'd seen. So.
When we looked to each other before the fight, I know that you and I were on the same accord.
Yes. If you had a chance to take out a threat.
Anyway. I'm no good at lying. I know that. And pretty soon we will be in larger cities. Cities where I might be wanted.
Cities where you'll definitely be wanted. Haunted. Bounties, the whole bit. Like that one island, except very concentrated.
Right. There. He pulls out the ring from the auntie complex. Found this before we left. We grabbed it, Ragna and I, alongside the scroll I gave you earlier, and No Day, and some other books I gave to you.
What is it? He holds his hand out for the ring. Yoink.
It's in his hand.
What does that ring look like?
Oh shit, is this the...
This is the disguised self ring.
Heck yeah. So it is actually... Go ahead and roll me like a history.
History?
A history?
History.
Or Arcana?
Or just history.
History. 23.
This is a signet ring from one of the magicologists.
Oh, fuck. How did they get this?
This is from Jodius, which is probably the most, like,
Oh!
secluded, hardest, freaking school to get into for wizardry.
You found this in the Yuan Ti temple?
Yes, is it of note?
Yes, it's of note. I would say so. The mage school in Jodius is significant, we'll say. I am fucking shocked that it's here. What? He's gonna cast a little detect magic.
Yeah. You can ritual cast it if you want, just to save your slot,
Yeah.
or use it. I don't care. We'll
It's
just
gonna
save
be
your
a
time
ritual
anyway.
cast, but yeah.
Hell yeah. The thing about it is that it only has that disguise self spell on it. So you're only gonna get the illusionary ping from it.
Yeah.
But the runes on the side of it start to light up.
Ooh.
So it looks like it's kind of like magically activated.
Can I read them?
Yeah, basically what they are is just like it's like an acceptance ring. Like basically you've been accepted into the school.
Whoa.
Good job. Here's a gift.
Holy fuck. That's really, really good. But where's Jodius located? Like on the map?
It's
Yeah,
on the
so-
other continent. It's on
It's on Zelios.
yeah, Zelios.
You know where it's located because you've had people who have gone to that school be your tutors. But it is actually a hidden place in the forest. You have to be accepted to be able to find it or be very magically inclined. But you know the general location.
I
It is,
wonder
like, in
if
the forest.
I mean, fuck, I wonder if someone was on their way there. Because it's an acceptance ring. That's a hell of a gift for getting into a college. It does have disguise self in it. So, how long does that spell last? Is it like an hour? I gotta check. Sorry.
Checking as well because Brayton go burr.
Trying to go.
1 hour.
It only keeps you shrouded for an hour. So.
You are a professional liar, would you say?
I've gotten some distance between now and my profession at this point, but yes.
All I know is how to be myself. And I'm no good at lying. I want to offer you protection as a bodyguard if you would be willing to teach me how to lie.
Ah. Uh, I was under the impression that we were all already doing our best to keep each other safe.
You would take priority.
I think a conversation like that would take a good deal more finessing. In the meantime, between whenever we get things settled and the actual important things happening, we will simply go forward with I will tell you, and I make no promises because not everyone can do it. But in terms of lying, you have the best teacher that this land could afford, and he gestures around to the absolutely barren wasteland around them. And if you don't learn at least a trick or two, I'd be shocked. So. We have some time for that yet. I guess we can just come together after dinner. Or on the road. Honestly, it's fairly easily teachable from any location. Whether on a mule or with your ass in the sand.
Okay.
And we'll try and get a better disguise for you as well, because an hour is very helpful, but it's not going to be helpful for all the other time you're going to have to spend on the street. So, not to mention if anybody... Sorry, what?
I was considering something.
Drag?
You are rich. Interesting, but no. I was considering... You are a rich man, yes?
I was
a rich man. Better. Once rich men are in need of more money. I am worth a lot of money.
You want me to sell you?
No.
Okay, good. Because I was really hoping that wasn't what you were saying, because I'm not comfortable with that.
No.
Okay.
I'm saying I could get around easier if when we went into town together, I was your captor. Or you were my captor. I'm the captive. It's not true, but is it good guys?
I think it could be. But we're also headed to Scythen, which is the capital of Godfreaks. So, we could dress you in bed sheets, and honestly, I don't think anybody would give a second glance. Like, veils and shit, you know what I mean? And just cover you from head to toe. And you can just follow behind me, maybe? You're my oracle. As long as you don't open your mouth, it'll work fine.
Historically, I'm pretty good at that.
And that way, we don't have to do the whole... This is my captive thing, and I'm... Listen, I'm 5'3". I understand how unlikely that is. So...
I mean, you have magic.
I do. Still. Also, people just tend to bother you less when you're just like, it's part of my spirituality.
I trust your judgment.
I mean... Oh, sorry. That way we don't... have to do all the gross... stuff with the owning and the buying.
I understand, yes.
And we can get you, I don't know, maybe we can forge a paper or something. Something like that. Come
Do
across.
you know someone who can do that?
Yeah, me.
You can forge papers?
Yeah, of course I can.
Oh.
Anyway.
Well,
We will
then...
find a way to do this.
Yeah.
But step one of lying. And the thing that trips people up quite a bit, Because when people think that they have to, when newcomers come to Marinid, new business folks trying to get their start, they always overperform. They do too much. And that's not what it's about. There's an art to it. Like being an actor. You find the thing inside of yourself that identifies with whatever you're trying to do. Use that and rely on it to carry you forward through your acts. Whatever lie you're trying to pull off, find something that is a partial truth that you can use to your advantage to convince people that you're being honest.
A partial truth?
Yes. For instance, you're very quiet. In most cases, you're just a quiet person. In this case, you might be quiet because you don't want anybody to hear your voice. But nobody needs to know that. Although they need to know that you're quiet and mysterious. You don't want to be seen? Perfect. All you have to do is shroud yourself in these coverings and tell people that you're some sort of mystic. There are weird people all over the place. It's not that hard to pass off. And you're also fairly confident in yourself, if I may be so bold as to make that proclamation. So, take that confidence and just use it in a slightly different way. Nobody can question you because you are the Oracle. And you know better than them. And if they do question you, then it's rude. So off into like little things, but whatever. You get what I mean.
Right. We will have to practice. Perhaps in Helsinki.
Yes. We can do that. It'll be fine. Lying is much easier than most people think.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I should probably start cooking. And then walks away.
Incredible.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all are so bad at that. It's okay. Awesome. Okay.
One day we're just gonna be like, oh, I need to iron my dishes, and then just.
Jeez.
Does anyone have anything else?
If not, I have a couple things, but I want everyone to get their stuff done.
I think I hit on everything I wanted to do because I talked to everybody. So
I'm
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm good.
Oh, really? There wasn't something you wanted to do with Hephaestus?
Oh, fuck. Whoops, I forgot about that. Whoopsies.
Yeah, I know. You want to do
Aha.
that?
Yeah, sure. I think if this is the same night still as when he talked to Bastian, is a little hesitant in talking to other people. But he does anyway. He goes to try to talk to Hephaestus anyway because he wants answers to something at least.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a religion.
Fancy. Oh, religion. So it was a 16 on the die. What's my thingy? This religion? This is so 18.
18? Yeah, that's enough. As you go to sleep, you feel this hot, familiar feeling on your face and hear the clinking of metal against metal. But this time, you also hear a lot of jovial laughter and a higher pitched voice.
I think hearing that, he does not expect that. So he not cautiously walks in, but he like slowly walks in. He doesn't walk in with the same like rhythm that he usually walks in a room with.
Yeah. You walk in. You see Hephaestus doing what he normally does. He looks like he's actually washed his face from like soot and like did a little. He's working still. But he's talking. He has a smile on his face. This dwarf man, and sitting on a working bench right like near him is a 7-foot tall pink tiefling woman in bright white clothing. Um, she has made sure not to, mess up. But she's talking to him, kind of giving him his space to make sure he can work. But, cute little touches here and there are just kind of like affectionate. And you see a familiar man all the way in the corner not having a good time. That's Paulo. He's not having a good time. He looks like he has a ton of bags in his arms that he's just holding and just kind of hiding behind.
Hello?
Hephaestus turns and he goes, "Oh, come in, come in. Have you met Aphrodite?"
No. This is Aphrodite.
She just gives you a smile, a little wave, and she goes, "Charmed, I'm sure."
Words don't do you justice.
I know. I appreciate it.
Anytime. This was more company that I was expecting you to have in the forge, Hephaestus.
Normally she doesn't come and visit, but she's felt a little adventurous lately. I don't know. I don't know what's gotten into her. And she's just, "I can't miss my husband." And he goes, "I'm not saying that. You just don't like the forge." "Okay, so I wanted to meet Ragna as well. It just worked out."
I wanted to, now that I actually have you here, I wanted to say thank you for helping quell my friend Kazimir's problem with his problem in all the way across the world, basically.
Of course, of course. He does talk quite a bit about his issues, doesn't he?
As much as the next worried person, I suppose.
It's good. He's getting better at communicating from what I've heard. Apollo talks a lot too. I've heard quite a bit.
I mean, he means good. I have to make that bracelet for you, of course. And he points over to Apollo.
Behind a bunch of bags. Just a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, Lady Aphrodite, but I actually wanted to talk to your husband about something that I've been wondering about for a couple of weeks. And I just wanted to see if I could get an answer to it.
Okay, I can leave. I will leave you to whatever you need. I did have a present for you. She walks over to the bags, rifles through something, pulls out a small little book, comes over and hands it to you. One of my most just wonderful followers is a good author. I figured you would like it.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy this, I'm sure.
On the front,
Thank you
there's
very
like an
much.
illustration of.
No. Continue. Keep going.
I just fucking love the. There's an illustration of a very strong dwarven man, and in the arms, is a Goliath woman. But like very like chest out, long hair, long locks, and the beard. Wonderful.
Just this dwarven Fabio looking motherfucker. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Amazing.
But no, she's like, trust me, you'll like it. She'll lean over, she'll give Hephaestus a couple kisses on the cheek, and a little ruffle of the hair. And then she will walk in a direction you've never really gone to, and Apollo will follow in suit. and there will be something that sounds like a large metal door shutting. As it closes, you see Hephaestus a little bit more red than normal. A little blushing. Face still working. Grab an apron.
That was very sweet.
She's good to me.
Before I sat down, there is no one who knows weapons and armors better than a blacksmith. That is just a fact.
You're not wrong.
I need to know about a certain weapon that I've recently acquired. It treats itself like a weapon, but I don't know anything about it. And then he tries to summon Echo.
We'll pop out.
Can you tell me what this is?
It looks like your shadow, but far more courageous.
You didn't give this to me? You didn't give this to me?
No.
I think that is like part of it is relief that the question was answered, but also fear that the question was answered in that fashion.
Apollo's theory is that it is a manifestation of emotions unused by me.
He's really good at that stuff. I am not.
It's Chloe playing with your toy. Goddamn.
Chloe's like, this is about me.
This is about me now. I'm gonna play with my toy right next to you with your very, very expensive microphone.
I think Ragna goes. It seems like it is a living shadow with an actual consciousness, and it has garnered the will of its own, and that will is troublesome.
Well, it doesn't sound good. And he goes back to hammering.
I was wondering if there was anything you could do. Maybe tell me anything else that you might be able to glean from it magically. Because I've never exhibited magic in my life. But as soon as I go outside and start this journey, poof. I don't know how I got it. It just appeared one day.
Well, you think I'm good at that magic shit too? Get stretch.
That stretch.
Kicks. You think
He
I'm good
keeps
at
on
this too?
reaching for my dice, so I'm holding his hands captive.
He wants to roll. He wants a turn. Oh, she looks like she's in so much trouble.
Being so loud while I'm trying to role play, goddammit.
She looks like she's in so much trouble. I make weapons and armors. And I don't magically enchant them most of the time.
You don't.
I mean, I can. I absolutely can. Just natural. It naturally flows. It's not something I can just ooga booga cast. Like the rest of them.
Ooga booga casts?
I don't know how they do it. They say words, it happens. Aphrodite's very good at it.
Would she be able to tell me what this thing is?
Probably with their logic, they'll probably say it's some childhood heartbreak that's gone astray. You need to self-care for yourself better, just knowing them.
Well, this entity, and he's like looking over it and like pointing at it. It is certainly an endangering for us. I'm worried I won't be able to control it, and that lack of control will result in something I can't take back.
Easy. Get stronger than it.
Christian's like, that makes sense. But Ragna's like,
But as I grow stronger, I fear that it will as well. How do I outpace a shadow?
Well, if Apollo said it was some sort of manifest who's a what's it of your self-loathing, looking for whatever emotional shit. If it's something you want to be, I assume you'll grow to that point and maybe surpass it. Unless your thoughts change about how much better you want to get. I don't really. I'm not good at this.
Any perspective is better than the one I've been thinking about, so.
So you think too much. You need to be around a forge.
It has certainly been long since I've been in one, yes. Well, not one of this caliber, but just one in general.
You need to get to a forge. It's been too long. You grew up around a forge and drastically have no contact. You haven't been able to hone your craft. I'm sure that is not helping you.
fuck, I read the chat.
If you think this is divine toxic masculinity, oh boy.
Are there weapons and armors you're ashamed of?
Of course, we all mess up. Cat. You think I make everything perfect the first time? It's better than most mortals can make. That all mortals can make. But they're not to my standards. So of course I mess up.
Letting a god mess up. That's
Well, mess up.
there it is.
I mean, no offense. How do you guys think you get your magical little items from the gods? They wouldn't give their best work to a mortal.
I'm sure that would cause chaos down there, so.
I just don't think it would work.
Why not?
I think you are the closest thing, when you get stronger, to someone I've met who can actually hone these weapons. Demigods? Yeah, demigods are pretty good at it. But they normally don't want to give them godlike items unless they want them to one day ascend. They're demigods that are meant to be stuck in a long mortal life. And they're probably just given subpar items. I make them, I don't give them. Don't look at me. It's not my fault. And he goes back to hammering.
A blacksmith can only do so much, huh?
Well, that's all I'm good for most of them. I keep to myself. Don't really care much about what they do. And when they break their weapon, I fix it. Aphrodite's really the only one that cares. But I just stay here. I know I can't give her everything she needs. So they'll just do what they can for themselves, make themselves happy. And sometimes they'll visit me. It's nice.
think that's very brave of you.
You're using too many fancy words. Just say it sucks. Because it sucks.
I didn't want to be the one to say it.
You use too fancy of words. You read too many of those romance novel books and hero stories and try to make your words sound better. You can just say it how it is. I don't care.
I think your circumstance, your situation is like mine. Just need someone to take you out of the forge every now and then.
Why would I
out
want to
of-
go out there?
Huh?
Sucks. There's war. When I could just, if there's a war, I'm just making more items. I'm just doing what I love and what I'm meant to do.
What is the only thing that's out there?
Okay? You really think I'm someone who wants people's attention? He kind of gestures to the kind of half of his face. It looks like slightly disfigured. Maybe from being thrown from a very high place. And his leg has a very obvious deformation as well. And he does limp pretty heavily. You really think that I want to just go outside? Just be some kind of thing for people to look at? I'd rather stay here.
You realize you did the same thing to me.
Did what?
Put me out in the world despite how I feel about my appearance.
Well, maybe I can live through you. Who knows, kid?
Maybe one of these days we can go out together. Be a couple of disfigured individuals. Have fun. Exist.
A couple guys on the town.
Why not?
If you find a really good, just mind-shaking alcohol, I might go out for a drink. That's about it.
I'll do my best.
You don't drink.
I don't, but if it means hanging out with you in a more civil location with more people, then I think I can do it.
I ain't gonna force you to do something you don't do just to be social. That ain't fair. I was mostly
well.
giving you something that, like, you couldn't do. But if you do, I'll come.
I mean,
I'll figure it out.
telling a Leonin he can't do something is basically telling him to do something.
Okay, when you find it then, kid.
Sure.
Okay, now you're gonna put on that fucking apron? You gonna help me?
Sure. I had to make this bracelet for Apollo anyway, so.
Always the bracelets. Why don't you just... You haven't made a good sword in a long time.
I haven't needed to make a good sword. No one else uses a sword in this party besides me.
Or a dagger or something. Just something... substantial.
I promised Apollo. Let me do that first. Get the job done, and then I can work on something of your liking. How's that sound?
This is fine. Whatever you need to do. It's just... I always feel shitty if I haven't made a weapon in a while. And it's been a while for you.
I miss it, but it's not like I can't ever do it.
Alright, in the middle of the desert, you're just gonna find a pop-up forge.
You never know. The world is a strange place, as I've come to know. There is a literal giant in the middle of the desert with Like,
I did hear about that. Yeah.
the world is very random.
Did you know he had an ice forge in there?
I
Shit was
suspected
pretty
as
cool.
much. I suspected as much. I wish I could have used it. Showed my
We-
father what I could make with it. No,
He probably wouldn't have let you.
probably not.
But that is a cool technique. Oh, that's not what I meant.
I
And
know.
he'll just go back to hammering harder, and he'll just go put on a fucking apron.
Yeah, I'll put on an apron and get to work.
Yeah, you can definitely make Apollo sing. Just mark off like 1 gold.
Yeah, okay. And then if I have time, I'll just make a dagger.
Oh, yeah.
To help
That's-
to help, not help, but just like let Hephaestus know that I'm not just using his form to make jewelry.
Heck yeah. Yeah, you could definitely make one. It's gonna be a very simple dagger, but you definitely can make one. And he'll just kind of give you a nod of approval. But for most of the night, he's pretty quiet and focused.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah. Cool. Sweet.
Get to work. I don't pay you $0 an hour for nothing.
I don't pay. I don't pay you with these
Dad?
powers for nothing. Oof.
Jesus.
All right. Did anyone else have anything they wanted to do?
Melaena.
There was a shake of the head, not a nod.
Oh no, I was
Oh, you want to talk to Melaena?
going to find Melaena.
Heck yeah.
Oh.
Melaena.
Oh.
Where's she at?
When-
It's nighttime.
When is this?
Nighttime.
Oh, she's probably still letting off steam. Taking her anger out on another cactus.
It is, I would say, everybody's gone to bed, but it's like late hours now, so
Oh, yeah. She's still just... She's been harrowing at different cactus ever since she got back with Kazimir.
do you ever sleep?
She just gives him a look.
That's an honest question.
Try not to. Are you okay?
Fine. I just heard rhythmic smashing from outside, so I figured I'd check it out.
Sorry,
No!
I'll stop.
No, by all means. Tear it up. Xerxes loves the inside of those ones, and he points to like a round one for some reason.
Xerxes just kind of peek his head.
Hello.
Looks at it, looks at Melaena, looks at it, looks at Bastian, looks at Melaena.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a fucking monster for those. Weirdly. So, is there a reason you're assaulting the fauna?
It's...
I mean, besides all the obvious reasons that you have to assault the fauna, including but not limited to your mom, Zeus, your brothers, demigodhood in general.
I told Kazimir about Irene. And then he tried speaking to Aphrodite about it.
You all talk to Aphrodite? Sorry, wrong thing to focus on.
They were at Apollo's house.
Everybody fucking goes to Apollo's house.
I was trying to do me a favor about the tattoo. But it was not the lightning bolt that had the magic. Happened at the same time, actually, as Zeus's curse.
Wait. Okay. We're not talking about Aphrodite right now.
No.
Or what? Okay, so the magic in the
Spell.
mark happened
Yes.
at the same time?
Yes, it did. Piggybacked off Zeus's magic.
But there was no one in the alley with you.
There wasn't.
Huh.
But there was a storm.
That
I
night?
assumed at the time it was because of Zeus's presence, but hearing about Kazimir and knowing that the magic happened at the same time, it might be linked somehow.
Do you remember anything about the storm?
It's just thunder and lightning. Same as any other. Can't say when you have the king of gods in front of you, you're not exactly glancing up, stargazing.
I mean, right. No, definitely not. What the fuck? I'm sure that Kazimir was just trying to help.
But
I'm pretty sure
He
I've
did not
done the
have my
same
phone.
exact thing to him recently. When I talked about the flute. Yikes, that was embarrassing.
Irene is just a sore spot. It's not something I want fixed.
Yeah.
It's not something that can be fixed.
No. No, I guess not. Not with any healing known to mortal kind, I suppose. Perhaps the gods keep yet another secret from us. Huh. Do you want to talk to Hera?
About
I don't know, you've got beef with her boyfriend. So seems as I was thinking about talking to her. I mean, I should also just check in or whatever. But I was thinking about asking her some things that were pertaining to this because she's his wife, and even if he's a fucking deadbeat and it's a very shitty situation, she at least has some insight. And saying more or less than other people, that's not really something that I think I could accurately estimate, but definitely she has a unique perspective. And she might know something. something. Even if she knows nothing, that in itself is help along the way to finding the fucking answer for whatever is going on here.
If you think it'll help.
Okay. I think, out of character, we've gone on very long tonight, so I don't want to have another scene when people are probably tired as fuck, so I'm just going...
We
It's up to
could
you.
start off next session with this
Yeah.
conversation, because I am exhausted.
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm simply going to say, I'm going to, he does that. He does the thing where it's like, and then turn to Xerxes and just go, a page for the divine queen of gods. Her champion requires her counsel. If she could please avail him of her time at the next possible opportunity.
What?
I know you heard me, bitch.
Yeah, we can start off next time with that.
She'll get back to us. I hope. If not, then she's probably busy. But
I do have a small little thing, but that could be something where she's like, I can speak to you in the morning. You just hear it in your head.
oh. Can Melaena come along? Because that was
I will come to you.
to both of us? Or
I will come to both of you.
Okay,
Good
great.
night.
Mom, can my friend come over and play on the Xbox?
Only if he comes with me to church in the morning. You know we have to go to church.
you just like triggered something and
I know, that's what
very
happened to
so
me.
deeply inside of me. Oh my god.
Awful.
I guess tomorrow morning. Queen of the Gods. That means something,
Thank
apparently.
you.
Lots of people thanking me today. It never gets less weird.
You do a lot.
I know. Okay, good night.
Good night.
We did it!
I should have
We did it!
No, damn. Bastian, do you walk back to your tent?
Yes. We can go back to his tent.
When you open your tent, there is an extremely tall tiefling woman looking at your poem book, laying in your cot. Bastian, is this really what you're stuck reading all day? It's dreadful.
Are you a thief?
Some people call me that, but the thieves of hearts. Do you get it?
Pulls his wand out. Who are you? Put down my book.
Oh, goodness. I thought you were much smarter than this. Sweetheart, I'm Aphrodite. Really? You come into your tent with a beautiful woman laying in your bed. And this is how you act?
I've encountered many beautiful women who wish to do terrible things to me, not in a fun way. So,
You know, fair enough.
apologies, I suppose.
I apologize for being in your tent when you're not here. But then I simply saw your poem book, and this is just minimal.
What?
It's
You know-
just, this is it? This is all?
Yes. What do you mean?
This is awful. And she's going to like.
It's tasteful.
Oh, it's fine, but just to read it over and over again.
I'm not exactly within walking distance of a library.
Oh, that is why I'm here, Bastian.
Do you have books?
I have the spiciest books you will ever read, and some of the most tasteful poetry you will ever read.
Closes the tent flap behind.
Did you really think I was just gonna break in here without gifts? How rude.
Terribly sorry to point my wand at you right off the bat.
That's okay.
My mistake.
I mean, at least you're on guard.
And finally, like, takes in what's before him and just kind of like, first.
Are you breathing? Are you okay?
Breathing? Yes. Okay, definitely. I can't help but feel as though I should have wine.
Snap, and there's a bottle of wine.
Perfect.
Do you have cups, glasses, chalices, anything? And
Maybe a canteen.
two glasses appear. And it's like, fine. I suppose I can just bring everything.
To what crossing of the stars do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, now here you are with your fancy words.
He's gonna sit down on the ground next to her.
I was here because, and she starts pouring the wine, but you see her just using like her fingers and they're magically lifting and pouring themselves. So I heard that you have been making friends, and I heard you're not very good at that before.
Who told you that?
Hera. Who else? The bird?
This is typical.
No, of course. We always talk about our champions.
Am I supposed to talk to you about this?
If there's something to talk about, you can talk about it.
Okay, well, I've just been having...
The glass slowly floats over to you.
It's been very confusing because Hera picked me up and put me down in the middle of this group of people, and they all... I have spent 21 years becoming the perfect business person and public figure in Marinid, and then Hera just picked me up and put me out in the fucking, I don't even know where we are, in Rock Liquor's lane. I'm just eating dust 24/7, and the people here act so different, and I don't understand it, and I don't know who's telling you that I'm making friends, but I'm just, and he's gonna start just rattling on.
She's listening, sipping wine.
And anyway, that's why I think that I'm gonna perish before I'm 30.
I mean, here's the thing. If you're going the way that you have been going without any sort of self-care, my dear, Jesus Christ.
I self-care? I love bathhouses.
That
and perfume.
Yes, but you're mentally just taking a toll on yourself.
We have things we need to... I'm
Not
here to
this.
complete a job. I have become a champion. And once I'm done with that, I'll be able to go back to my normal regular life and everything that I had before. So I just have to turn all my attention towards fixing these problems, and then I'll be fine.
So why are you thinking of this like a businessman? I thought you're not a businessman anymore.
Shut the fuck up. Just because I'm physically removed from the place doesn't mean that that's not that is who I am. That is my.
Is that what you want to do? You want to follow in Daddy's footsteps and just own buildings? That sounds boring and disgusting. You have so much more talent than that.
I'm very good at it.
Sitting around and getting money for houses? Of course you'd be good at that. Xerxes would be good at that. This rock would be good at that.
It's the business part. The
business part?
Yes, the business part.
Of making people live in the buildings and work from the buildings. Which is what? 10% of the entire job?
Acquiring new properties and
why would you need more properties when your family owns at least a quarter of Marinid? They own most of the entire city.
Oh no.
Why would you need more than that?
Oh no, Serenity. You're exposing
This is not a character, you guys. Shut up. You guys don't know shit.
I could make it. I could be even better.
Better? You want to own the entire city and then have some sort of monopoly and then just ruin people's lives by hiking up the rent because they can't afford it? Doesn't that sound delusional?
It's never sounded delusional before.
Oh, honey, you need more wine. And it just finger just goes like this, and then the bottle just pour. Why would you want to do that when you are so magically talented? Where you're wonderful with words. You could write books. You could make spells. You could be a wonderful teacher.
Because that's not who I am.
Do you know who you are?
Yes.
Okay, other than your name.
I know exactly who I am.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Yes, you know everything. Oh, poor. What was I thinking?
I'm Bastian Diamandus. I'm heir to the Diamandus property, monopoly, and business.
And you're an heir.
And
cool, that is what you have been born into. Now, who are you? What do you like to do? What do you like? What do you want to be? What do you want to do with your spare time?
I like to use my skill to win.
You could win
and
other
trick
things.
people.
You could just trick people into being good at magic. With your little illusion.
I
See how that worked out for you?
I appreciate. For gods, it's very simple. You have your thing, and you're a god, and you can do whatever you want. But that is not the case for mortals. Why are you laughing? This is serious.
Oh, no, it's not. Do you really think that you having the title of the Chosen of Hera isn't going to do anything for you? That's not going to open doors and open opportunities?
The only opportunity it's opened so far is me getting my ass beat and eating sand.
You have to work for things. I mean, I don't, but you do.
I am familiar with working for things. I've worked very hard for my knowledge.
Mm-hmm. And how many tutors did you have to get through to learn what you know now?
It wasn't my choice that they left.
I know. Maybe you can grow as a person. And at this point, she will slide to sit on the ground with you. Maybe at this point, you can grow as a person and expand your ideals. I mean, I know you've not set foot into Feltios yet, or Cyathin, or anything like that. You've only been to one city. Yours is a nice city. Wait till you walk into the squalor that is yet to come. Imagine how they treat landlords there when they can't afford to pay rent. And imagine all of them coming together.
So sorry.
You got it, Deb.
No, you're correct.
All of the things that you're saying are things that normal people do. Pedestrians. Non-Marinidians. That's what normal people do. I am not a normal person. I'm not a good person. I'm a bad person. That's what I do.
You said you're a bad person. You work harder to be a bad person than any bad person I've ever met. Just telling you. I think you are genuinely a good person. You just need to learn. And you need to get that stick out of your ass.
I do not have a stick in my ass.
Well, maybe if
That's
you
the
had one,
problem.
you'd be much better. Yes, exactly. You just trust the people you're with. And I know it's hard, but trust the gods. Just a little. Maybe not everything we do is bad. Not everything we do is good. But maybe we don't have the illest of intentions. At least Hera doesn't.
Didn't she throw her kid off a mountain?
That was a long time ago. They've worked through it. Hermes has heard a lot of both sides of the conversation. He is a resident therapist. They're working.
The middle child of Olympus.
God.
Fucking oof.
He's doing much better.
Hephaestus is the edgy, mentally ill youngest child of the family.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
God damn.
Damn it.
Deb, you're being too loud.
Athena is the oldest sibling that's a perfectionist and can do no wrong.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
She's also like the half like sibling. She's like the child that was brought into the marriage.
Right.
So Hera can't touch her.
Woof.
She's meaning well for you at least. She likes you. Oh, see, now you're laughing. Now you know that this conversation is open. And it's not just wallowing in your self-pity.
I
It's
am
like,
not
maybe you can change
wallowing.
Well, we're halfway through the bottle of wine. I'd probably say we're wallowing by now.
Oh shit.
Maybe for you, being a spoiled little brat man is the comfortable thing. But maybe being uncomfortable and taking chances isn't so bad.
You're asking me to trust people.
Mm-hmm. It takes time. It's not going to be quick. It looks like you've already put your trust into the people you're with a little bit.
Yes. And that is a mistake.
Why?
They could fucking throw me into the next, I don't know, sand ditch. Where are we?
In the sand.
Just,
it makes sense.
They could do anything. They could kill me in my sleep.
But yet here you are. They could do that. I think your anxiety is just ramping up quite a bit more than normal. But why would they do that? Have you given them something to do? Have you given them a reason?
Anxiety. Yes, because I am a person who wants to be the best.
You're fighting really hard to sound like a bad person.
To be powerful. I want to be strong.
Those things aren't innately bad. Would you throw Kazimir just into a ditch if you got another spell scroll? Why are you thinking about
Yo, dog. What the fuck?
No.
Yes.
Wouldn't.
And why is that?
Because I need him to stay alive.
Because you'd be sad if he died, right?
I would be vulnerable to attack if he died.
Just inciting the shit out of that. Hold up.
He's drunk. Yeah, he's bullshitting.
Honey, you would be, but you'd also be vulnerable to feelings and emotions. I'm leaving this open for you to build off of.
We don't celebrate you very much where I'm from.
I know. It's a shame.
I don't know you. I've never known you.
What would you like to know?
How am I supposed to trust you?
Well, maybe it's smart that you're not automatically trusting me. I'm not saying I'm here to do anything bad, but you don't have to just trust everyone you meet. Now, would I like you to trust me? Yes, at some point. Absolutely. But Bastian, you know that every city has their own little thing, their own little gods. You guys view Dionysus as doing nothing wrong. And in fact, he's done many things wrong, like everyone has. You celebrate his faults. You have a whole week where people can just murder each other. Are you... Did I let you drink too much? Are you okay?
I wish you'd shown up sooner.
I know. Me too. There's so many people who just needed me as well. And I'm sorry that I couldn't get to you sooner.
I don't know if I can know you.
You can know me. I'm here to talk. And now that I've seen your little group, and I like you all very much, I don't think I'm leaving for a while. You all interest me.
Well, I think that I'm done playing host for the night.
I understand. Would you like me to leave you some books?
Yes.
You can say yes and still be upset at me.
Yes.
And out of her side satchel, she'll open it. You see that their pack is just like yours. And she seems to put their arm all the way in, pull it out, and has a couple of books. And they're like small little like pocket books. And she's like, this one is about poetry. I'm sure you'll like it. It's a personal work of a very, very ironically, just self-enclosed person. They want to speak of love, but will never go out. It's quite ironic, but good words. And these two, well, you'll probably want to read these in your tent.
Right.
And if you need me, you can just call on me. Even if it's just for a hug. I give very good hugs.
Thank you.
I'll leave you be. And she will hunch, practically halfway bent over, leave the tent. And then you'll see her go, oh, hello, Melaena. And then she'll just, like, Melaena, you see her walk out of the tent, and then she just disappears into, like, magic.
I know, just go back to our tent.
And that is where we can call tonight.
Hooray! Man,
Yay! That was such a good
what a fucking trip!
What a fun episode, guys! What a great time we all had together.
Fun.
Man, Bastian got boned emotionally.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he sure did.
He got read like one of Aphrodite's fucking books.
Aphrodite said, emotional development.
She said maybe self-love, bitch.
God.
All right,
Oh
so
my
that is where
Jesus
we are going to wrap
Christ.
up. Thank you for joining us. It was a lot tonight. We're probably still going to have some RP next week, but maybe a little bit of traveling, a little bit closer to Helsinki. Again, thank you to all of our affiliates, Geeky Clean. You can find our Redbubble. You can find our Patreon. We are also having a charity. 10% of any of the proceeds that come to us go to this charity, which are going to help out the people in Afghanistan who are just needing our help right now. So 10% of that is going to go directly to them. Thank you, Sirenscape, for the vibes. You can catch us tomorrow at the same time. for Witches of Woodside, where 2 of us are gonna be here. 2 of us out of the 5. So that is gonna be a lot of fun.
More
so go
lord
ahead-
dumping.
Oh yeah, it's Lord Dump time.
Lord dump time.
Lord Dump time. I am Serenity. You can find me on TikTok as Clickety Clack Snack. I'm here sometimes. I am mostly here on Faith Fiends and Friends. Yeah, that's it. I'm really boring right now. Oh, if anyone's going to Rose City Comic Con next week, I will be there.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
yeah.
If anyone wants to- I'm just gonna hang out. So if anyone wants to hang out, I will be there. So hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Love that.
Yes, so that will be fun. So possibly next week I will be in full cosplay for the show. Don't worry about
fuck
it.
Yeah.
That will just be a discrepancy. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All
Love
right,
that
next up,
too.
Andre.
Hey everybody, my name's Andre. I go by Dice Goblin Andre here on Twitch and Twitter and other places, I guess. I played Kaj. Bitch, who keeps fucking up.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. The relationship is going to be malformed for a little bit. That's okay.
It's just a little different. It's just a little different. It'll be fine.
It's just a little different. It'll be fine. I stream personally on Mondays, and I try to do Thursdays when I'm not fucking wasted from the week.
Yes.
And usually that's Tag Team Archery with my buddy Sloan.
Yay!
And you can also catch me DMing Seltzer Saga, which is funky right now because we're kind of in a break period. But on Wednesday, we are going to be playing a game in the Sellsword universe. But it'll be using 3 kobolds and a trench coat as the RPG of choice. It'll be very chaotic, a
Ooh.
fun little one shot. So
Hell yeah.
Multiple of us have played that, aka Sloan, I, and Andre all played a game together with that
We
system. It was
did.
wonderful. It was
was
so good.
great.
It's so good.
Love that.
Hello, my name is Sloan. I have one big thing to plug this week, which is that on Tuesday at 2:30 EST, I am playing on the official Twitch channel for Dark Veil Studio, who is releasing their new game, Dark Veil. The Kickstarter is dropping on September 15th, and I am lucky enough to play on September 7th in a sort of promotional one-shot with our DM at Is Friday Jake. I am playing with at Legal Kimchi, at Nora Enigma, and at Actor Feet. And I am very, very excited for that. So if you are interested, if you want to distract yourself from your work on Tuesday, or if you just want to catch the VOD, please do so. It's a really cool game. You roll a lot of dice. I'm very excited about playing a little yeehaw boy in a world that connects medieval, steampunk, and cyberpunk. So
Oh yeah, that sounds dope.
definitely
That's
check in
sick
on
as
that.
hell.
That's great.
Otherwise, you can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/artpleeb and also on Twitter at artpleeb. Thank you. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Depth. I go by Chaotic Bunny on all the things. I work with Christian in social stuff, so the Twitter and the TikToks. That's all us posting memes and trying to be funny for your enjoyment. I fail, Christian succeeds.
Shut
This
up.
month.
Get out here.
Not
This
gonna happen.
month.
Not gonna have it.
This month,
Judges?
as I mentioned at the start of this, I'm blasting past it. This month for our charity, we'll be hosting a one shot, like I said at the start of the stream. It'll be with some guest characters that aren't a part of the F3 network, so it'll be some really cool to play with some new faces. We'll have some giveaways. We're still kind of in the plannings of it, but there will be giveaways, there will be shenanigans to be had. The current date it's a soft date of the 29th of this month, so tune in. We're raising money for a good cause. Afghanistan really needs our help right now, and yeah, come, even if you can't, even just spread the word. So yeah, Christian.
Hi, everybody. My name's Christian.
aka Fluffy Goomba, on several socials, mainly on TikTok. But you can also find me on websites like Rick Astley, law offices, because you know the rules, and so do I.
I
So
hate
good. That was so good, Christian.
Oh, Logan,
That
you
was-
had that one.
That was my
Perfect.
list for a minute. That was my list for a minute.
Oh, I love that. I gotta tell my dad that joke. He's gonna fucking love it. He's gonna love it.
That really
Ugh.
is a dad joke.
It's good. It's good
That's a
shit.
real good one. I was really proud of that when I wrote it down. I was like, this is gonna be great. And I was excited it came on the list.
Well done. Well done.
Anyway, don't forget we have a merch store.
We do.
You can buy wonderful merch like these wonderful masks I can't put on with one hand.
I have one too.
Oh my god! I have.
Twinsies.
Oh.
Oh my god! I would
Oh
put
my
it on like
God.
this and be like, oh my god, this is so exciting. But yeah.
Now wear your masks.
Wear your masks, everybody. Remember, 10% of all we make on here goes to charity. So please do your part. And, we love you all very, very much. Thank you for all watching, sticking with us. We all appreciate you so very much. You're all so amazing. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you for all the raids too. Thank you
Yeah,
for
for
everyone who
sure.
sticked around after the raids. I hope you really enjoyed it. We do this every Sunday. You can just go ahead and follow us. You can watch us tomorrow and on Wednesdays. Again, thank you to all my players. They're absolutely wonderful. Also, thank you to Salone for making this wonderful overlay, and thank you to Andre for making the wonderful character art. They both worked on the art as well for Redbubble. They're amazing. So give them some fucking love, especially during the art stream tomorrow, because I feel like they're gonna be drawing Aphrodite, and I need that. Thank you.
Oh, we got an art stream tomorrow?
Oh, I thought you did.
We
I thought
do.
it was on Mondays.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah.
We just talked about it. I was like,
I thought you meant in place of like witches or something. And I was
Listen.
like, oh shit, okay.
There's
oh,
no
I
brain
meant during
cell.
yours. I was
It's,
like,
Yeah, yeah.
it's
give
a
'em some love.
fucking, it's a speed tube
One out
between these
in
ears.
one ear, out the other.
It's like
Yeah.
those tubes that Elon
Girl.
Musk installed in California. It's just with lots of LED
Okay, we're
lights.
ending on that. Thank you guys so much. Do we have someone we're gonna go raid? Do we have it?
Let me
I
look.
haven't looked, but we'll send you to the end screen and we'll look
Yeah.
for
And
someone
we'll
to
find
raid.
someone fantastic. Don't even worry about it, you guys. We'll find
Love
someone really
you,
great to raid.
everybody. Okay, everybody say goodbye.
Bye, everybody.